Spent the day in bed, very happy I did. Yes, I spent the day in bed. As the workers stay enslaved, I spent the day in bed. I'm not my type, but I love my bed. And I recommend that you stop watching the news, because the news contrives to frighten you, to make you feel small and alone, to make you feel that your mind isn't your own. I spent the day in bed. It's a consolation when all my dreams are perfectly legal in sheets for which I paid. I am now late, and I recommend to all of my friends that they stop watching the news, because the news contrives to frighten you, to make you feel small and alone, to make you feel that your mind isn't your own. Oh, time, do as I wish. Time, do as I wish. Oh, time, do as I wish. Time, do as I wish. Oh, time, do as I wish. Time, do as I wish. Oh, time, do as I wish. Do as I wish. I spent the day in bed. You can please yourself, but I spent the day in bed. Pillows are like pillars, life ends in death. So there's nothing wrong with being good to yourself. Be good to yourself for once, and no bus, no rain, no train, no bus, no boss, no rain, no train, no bus, no boss, no rain, no train, no emasculation, no castration, no highway, freeway, motorway, no bus, no boss, no rain, no train, no bus, no rain, no train, no bus,
I steal to feed, I fight to breathe, through hunger, not greed. I find these days it's the only way I can survive. share. The people who I see scurrying on the street, oblivious to our needs. I wonder sometimes how so many could be so blind. What have I done with my life? Is this the end when two worlds collide? What have I done with my life? Is this the end when two worlds collide? Today I stole the sun from the sky, the color from the heart of a rose. Today I took food from the hand of a starving child. What have I done with my life? Is this the end when two worlds collide? What have I done with my life? Is this the end when two worlds
Police car with a screaming siren, pneumatic drill on a ripped up concrete, baby wails, a stray dog howling, brakes screech as a lamplight blinking. That's entertainment, that's entertainment. Smash of glass and a rumble of boots, electric train and a ripped up phone booth. A hot day and a sticky black tarmac. A hot day and I'm wishing I was far away. That's entertainment, that's entertainment. Days of speed and a slow time Mondays. Wake at 6 a.m. and think about your holidays. Open window and breathe in petrol. Cold flat with a damp on the walls. Yes, that's entertainment, that's entertainment. Two lovers Lovers kiss among the screams of midnight. Two lovers miss the tranquility of solitude. Read graffiti of slashed seat affairs. Splattered walls and a kick in the balls is all that you get in the name of entertainment.
When I pretended I loved all the things in life we blended. And yes, sometimes my bad rhymes are intended. Forgive my way. I'll write my plea down here and then I'll send it. I'll try to keep this brief, please don't end it on me that is well and truly bended. Forgive my way. Maybe it was my fault all along, 'cause I'm constantly talking in pictures and song. For anyone else this would be the best days of his lifetime, but not for me. It's just Wednesday or some other day. Dancing to some tune me and someone else were chanting. I woke in time to hear the front door slamming. Fly away. The message which you left me is still playing. I sit and listen to the words you're saying. I even had to put a brand new tape in my answer machine. Maybe it was my fault all along, 'cause I'm constantly talking in pictures and song. For anyone else this would be the best days of his lifetime, but not for me. It's just Wednesday or some other day. Or some other day. Forgive
Yeah, hi there, welcome. Welcome, Double O Cell. Let's check the mic hangs alright. There we go. Yeah, that he covered That's Entertainment on it was a B-side on one of his singles. A thing I was looking at when I looked it up there, it says it was on the 12-inch of My Love Life. Oh, that was a Japan version actually. I was looking at it on YouTube, so that, yeah, it was on the B-side of something else. One of his singles. I'm not sure if it was Interesting Drug. I'll try and find it. I'll play a song first.
place where we're lost. I will drug you and fuck you on the permafrost.
Yeah, I'll look that thing up, see which single it was. Just give me a wee second. Try to sort these images on the screen here. Okay. Albums. Compilations. Singles. You know, there's a version of Sweet and Tender Hooligan as well on one of his B-sides. It's quite good. See, when he did his first sort of comeback gig, it was like the other three, the 3X Smiths that joined him at the beginning of his career for that one-off sort of gig where they got in free if they wore a Morrissey t-shirt, a Smiths t-shirt I mean. So I got Suede Head, Interest and Drug. I can't seem to find it. I'm sure I had it on a cassette single myself. But see, it's no stock. It's just in the. It's not actually got the 12-inch there. It's just a normal. It's just a normal single. Oh. Just comes up with a YouTube one, but there we go. I was Sing Your Life. It's a B-side of Sing Your Life. Yeah, it was recorded in 1991. It says here that he's doing a new version, but this is like older news. Right, it says he was doing another version. Hang the DJ. The duet with Bowie was a Cosmic Dancer that they did from my 1991 LA Morrissey concert. But yeah, That's Entertainment was the B-side to Sing Your Life. Okay. Police car and a screaming siren. So let me see what you're saying. Would the Smiths be your specialist subject? Maybe like Smiths Morrissey could be. I would have British comics of, well, I guess probably the 80s, but I could say like 70s, 80s, 90s. Yeah, it could be something like, I don't know, British comics 1970 to 1995 or something. Or low budget horror movies of the 80s. But I could also do Morrissey and the Smiths would be another one. 00 self-shipping forecast decoder. We will have a wee look at it. I'll wait and see if we get anyone else coming in to the chat. Yeah, you should give him a go. Some good songs, like. So they're actually, when you actually listen to them, there's a lot of like humour in them. Would the Smiths be your specialist subject on Mastermind? I'm mostly familiar with the Smiths, not Morrissey. I should give him a go. Let's see what were you saying about the shipping thing. Yeah, gems on B-sides. That's the thing. I was like trying to think of like, what sort of Suede album I liked. What, there's some songs and I was thinking, what album is that? And then I was thinking, what album did I like? And I think I like one that's just a collection of B-sides for Suede. I'll go back into this YouTube. It's sci-fi lullabies, and it's just like mostly B-sides, but it's just really good. Like, To the Birds is a good one, and Where the Pigs Don't Fly. Okay. I was going to get myself a cup of tea. I just put the kettle on, so I need to play a wee song just now. And then I'll read what you were saying about the shipping forecast being really popular when I get back. Let me see. Okay, let me see. Oh. Okay. Let me see what else there is.
Sometimes it leaves me with fear. Never saw the horizon this near. Look to the left and to the right. I tuck you in and I kiss you goodnight. See, there is something I know. We are not who we're told we are. More than we'll ever know. And we're living at the end of the world. Forget about all that you've heard. We're living our dreams on the highway. It's just another day, no matter what they say or you've heard. We're living on top of the world, living our dreams on the highway. Yeah, no matter what they say, it's just another day. I hear your heartbeat in the night. You are like an echo of light. But in times where shadow runs deep, your golden beauty goes cheap. Still there is something I know. There's something yet to unfold. We are more than we'll ever know. And we're living at the end of the world. Forget about all that you've heard. Living our dreams on the highway. It's just another day, no matter what they say or you've heard. Made it to the top of the world, building up speed on the highway. Yeah, made it to the end, living at the end of the world. Forget about all that you've heard. No matter what they say, living at the end of the world. Forget about all you have heard. Building up speed on the highway. Yeah, living at the end of the
I've got an aching in my heart, arson on my mind, I'm gonna burn your playhouse down. I've got a badly broken heart, and I've had it from the start. You're giving me the run around. Well, if you play with fire, it's sure to burn. Known this all of my life. Go on, be on your way. I've had I say, well, honey, I'm through with you for life. You'll find there's one in every yard, and I'm getting mine inside. I'm gonna burn your playhouse down. Got an aching in my heart, arson on my mind. I'm gonna burn your playhouse down. I've got a badly broken heart, and I've had it from the start. You're giving me the run around. Well, don't pretend that this is the end, 'cause this time we're really through. While you were running round, burning up the town where I set my trap for you. I've got an aching in my heart, arson on my mind. I'm gonna burn your playhouse down.
When your gift unfurls, when your talent becomes apparent, I will roar from the stalls, I will gurgle from the circle. The saints smile shyly down on you. Couldn't get over your 9-leaf clover. Luckiness was not wasted on you. Luckiness wasn't wasted on you. When your name's with the best, will my name be on your guest list? And I will roar from the stalls. Oh, the balcony fool was me a fool. Jesus made this all for you, love, you love, you love, you love. He couldn't get over your grandma's omen. The luckiness was not wasted on you. Luckiness wasn't wasted on you.
Okay, I'll put the. Oh, I've got the microphone on. Yeah, welcome, Kat, NSC. Let me just find the chat page. Yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed the the karaoke one that I did. As I say, it was because of the time of night. I was at first I was kind of subdued by the singing a wee bit, but some of the later ones I thought turned out alright. Go back a bit. Mastermind subject. About the shouting forecast, it's very ASMR. People love it to sleep to. Oh, I didn't know that. I never thought about it. I was actually thinking I could do with something else to fall asleep to, because I actually used to listen to some true crime ones to fall asleep, but I listened to a couple of audiobooks, like, there was like a Salem's Lot one and some other Stephen King story. But, and I was thinking the other night, I wonder if there's anything I could listen to. I can't listen to like that. I think it's silly when it's got like rain on a tin roof and stuff. That just keeps me awake, because my windowsills are like kind of metallic, and when it's raining, it's like someone playing the drums outside your window. So the idea of listening to something rain falling to fall asleep to doesn't really work for me. I'm quite surprised at how it's possibly not ideal if the captain nods off. I'm quite surprised at how popular the shouting forecast is. I bet the majority of people that listen to it are obviously not like sailors. I thought it was in a special category, but it seems not. This reminds me of the Cocteau Twins. Is that the Suede one, I think? I totally love Suede. Like, there's no many bands I'd say that I love, but I love Suede, and I didn't really get into them at the time, to be honest. It's one of the bands I got into like later on, which is good. When you find you get a bit into a band that there's been, and it's like they totally suit you. Like, they're like one of your top bands, even though you weren't into them at the time. You'll be wanting tea, but you'll have had your tea. You'll have had your tea. You'll have had your tea. It just reminds me of an old advert, man. I have to try and look it up. You'll have had your tea. Although it's not in that, but... Oh man, there was one actually that used that line or something like that. The guy it was about like abuse at home, actually, for women, towards women and stuff. It was a Scottish guy came in, and he was like, it was like a Scottish advert, and his dinner wasn't ready, and he went mental about it. And it was one of these sort of government adverts. Pea and ham. I was thinking of an old it comes up as well. An old Knorr advert. Knorr stock cubes. No, there was one that was, you get the government sort of adverts, right? And it was like, the guy was like, "Where's my dinner?" And he just went mental at the wife because he hadn't had his dinner. It was highlighting violence at home. Not this one, though.
What do you think the wife's cooking tonight, Huey?
Oh, I don't think I know. Chicken soup, because we had chicken yesterday.
Huey doesn't know his wife uses Knorr stock cubes. Boiling water over a Knorr ham stock cube gives a delicious meaty tasting base for lentils and peas.
This will be the chicken soup there.
No, Huey. This'll be the pea and ham.
Pea and ham.
How was your soup last night, Huey?
Oh, delicious. And the remarkable thing was it wasn't chicken, it was pea and ham.
Pea and ham. From a chicken. Now that's clever.
Knorr stock cubes. Good soup and no bones about it.
Pea and ham from a chicken, he says. That was one of these silly things where people repeated it, like, pea and ham for a chicken. But no, that phrase, "you'll have had your tea," I think it's got connotations of violence or something to it. You'll have had your tea. Oh, that's the other one, your tea's out. Remember that clip? I played some clip, some BBC drama, and he says, "Hey, McConaughey, your tea's out." But, I don't know whether "you'll have had your tea" was. It's probably some old Scottish programme. You'll have had your tea. You'll have had your tea. What are you saying? Your tea's out. Hey, McConaughey, your tea's out. New laws recently are extremely welcome regarding coercion. That's what I went through. Yeah, oh, sorry to hear that. It's like a tin can in my house when it rains hard. Yeah, my bedroom's got all the windowsills have sort of these metal. I don't know why. What idiot thought that? You know, we're building some flats in Scotland. But shall we put like metal windowsills outside? Why? Well, so when it rains, it'll make like a drum beat when they try sleep and stuff. Aye, let's do that. That's a great idea. Metal windowsills in Scotland. Oh, Father Ted, is that? I was thinking, you know, there was some old one that was a Scottish black and white one, Dr. Finlay's Casebook. I thought it might have been something like that, you know. But I think they might have mentioned it. There was a Little Britain sketch where there was a Scottish guy who was like he played a little flute. One of the characters. I don't know if he said it like. It was quite funny. But probably couldn't play it anyway because it's BBC. You'll have had your tea. I've been watching a lot of the Harry Enfield, Harry and Paul. I think that's BBC as well, probably. But sorry I kind of went live later than planned, but I was listening to some other stream that was quite entertaining, and made some food and stuff. Father Ted, that's what I'm calling. You'll have had your tea. Hey, mechanic, your tea's out. Don't know if I've got that clip here. Your tea's out. No. But I've not really heard from Amy. I think maybe our internet's down.
Leo and I'm hilarious, which gives me fun, fun, fun. Jeremy, fun, fun, fun. Deeply fun, fun, fun. Jeremy, fun, fun, fun. Laughing, drinking daddy's own beer, singing out his Mamma Mia. Watch the thunderbirds fly. Poster on their wall says why. I'm a guy from Camden Town. My hair is curly but I gel it down. My clothes are black but my bread is brown. I'm really into LA Motown, which gives me fun, fun, fun. Jeremy, fun. From the start, the expression she pulls is exactly like last time. Got to conclude, she just hasn't the heart. Fun, fun, fun. Jeremy, fun, fun, fun. Phoebe, fun, fun, fun. Jeremy, fun, fun,
Right. See that window there? If I put it so far along, and it just says rugs kill. So quite a good sort of warning there, you know. Rugs kill. Don't get too wrapped up in a rug. You might not wake up. You have a nice voice, Brian. Thanks very much. It's very lovely. I'm glad you popped in. Hi, NSC lady, thank you. And yeah, hi, welcome, Rob. I didn't notice you at first there. Pea and ham for a chicken. Now that's clever. I guess there's some adverts that were just shown up here in Scotland, obviously, maybe weren't they? I think the Nor one would have been worldwide, nationwide maybe, actually. I couldn't imagine Nor doing an advert just for Scotland. I mean, it's generally easier for companies just to do one to show all over the UK. They don't normally care about, you know, about breaking it down into market categories. But I would think the sort of government, what is it, PFA, I forgot what it was. There would have been ones that were specifically Scotland. Rugs kill, yep, and they can. Effect, Brian. See that thing, you'll have had your tea. Do you know what I think, Sil? I think in some cases when it's used to make out that the person's mean, who the person that says it. Like if you went to see some old granny, if you had like a Scottish grandmother, and you went to see her, and she was like, "You'll have had your tea." What she's doing is saying she's not going to make you any food because you've already. She's assuming that you've already had your dinner, so therefore. She's not going to make you anything. So she's being kind of mean. So you'll have had your tea because you're not getting any. You just be like, aye, granny. Well, I've no actually. Oh, I'll have to make you something. The world is... I think in some cases when it's used, I think it's inferring that the person's kind of mean. That sort of, you know, I don't know. Although I've not listened to much of the sort of Radio 2 comedy. You'll have had your tea. I like the other one though, your tea's out. I wonder if that would come up if you search for sort of slang language. I'll need to find out. I think someone should do like, you know how you get the spell check thing or whatever, you know, it helps you with words. Well, mine's is crap. It comes up with words I've never heard, you know, it assumes, you know, you want to write something and it's put other letters in it and stuff, but someone should do one that's like a Scottish one, so if I want to speak sort of Scottish slang, I can just come up with the words, you know? Like an app. You know what I mean? An app for different dialects. What? I'm going to have to click on this in here, man. It says creepy old adverts. It's like Nor. Right, where's that window there? I had a bunch of images that I'd sort of was going to use, like pictures, and it's blocking all my other sort of windows stuff on the wee list. So I have to keep moving them, but if that makes any sense. Oh, that's a different window, right. There we go. Okay. Creepy. It's got a creepy picture. Scarecrow. Doesn't look that creepy like. I thought it was quite a cheery advert. I didn't think it was creepy. Anything's creepy now, eh?
Whether you're cold
Not that creepy, is it?
wet, you'll weather it better with a warm, welcoming Knorr soup.
Creepy if he broke into the guy's house or something.
Like Knorr blended golden vegetable. Wholesome, nourishing vegetables, selected and blended for a soup that's thick but smooth.
Well, he's harassing the guy now, like messing with the chickens.
Soup in a cup or soup in a bowl. There's no soup more satisfying. Knorr soup. So good you go.
He looks creepy there if you just pause it, you know, but at the end he looks really creepy, you know, but like, you know, I don't remember the advert as being creepy. It's just a guy dancing about. It was quite cheerful. But yeah, that looks a bit creepy there. He's got a creepy smile, that's all. I can't help it. Oh, message deleted. It was one of the weirdo messages. I had to modify my speech when I moved from Manchester to East Anglia. Where's East Anglia? Like, remember that that lassie that was on Big Brother? She thought it was East Angular. East Angular. Let's dance. Just going back to where it said feck. The world is crazy, let's dance. Really? Oh lol, that's funny. Probably. I had to modify my speech. Google Translate. Count Arthur Strong's 2 T's. You'll have had your tea. In a threatening manner. Dinner versus tea. Dinner, ladies, hello. Anyway, I conform and refer to tea time as dinner time. It's all a bit strange, freaking 7 hours. Tea time, yeah. I don't know, yeah, I just say dinner. I say what you're having for dinner. I never use the word tea. And then, the 12 o'clock one is like lunch. Simple as that. Breakfast, lunch. Then, I don't really use the word brunch, but that's somewhere in between there. And then dinner. Yeah. That's that. That's sort of dinner tea time debate. Jade Goody, East Angular. Oh, is she going to bed? Night, NSC, going to bed? Night, going to listen for a bit while I get ready for bed. Oh no. Night. Right. I think we're going to have to look up the shipping forecast there. Unless I've got any other songs I really wanted to play. Pea and ham for chicken. Now that's clever.
This change in me, what can it be? Is it really true? If the answer is yes, then I confess, here's who I owe it to. Photogenic schizophrenic you, with your golden hair askew. I drool about your dual personality, 'cause I know that both of them are meant for me. Photogenic schizophrenic you, photogenic schizophrenic you. Though your every mood is blue, you have gazed at no one else, I swear. You have told me by your vacant stare, and my name on your tattoo. Photogenic schizophrenic. With your 36 IQ. Is everybody crazy? Your tender kisses give me just as many thrills as if I took 20 tranquilizer pills. Photogenic schizophrenic you. You have gained so very much renown in your strapless hospital gown. Oh, I will swoon with you through all my life, 'cause they won't let me have a fork or knife. Photogenic schizophrenic you and your new tattoo. Oh!
A ring ding ding. Alright, I can't play that without playing one or two others. Ring ding ding, rum dum dum. Right.
1, 2, 3, here we go. Bedlam, bedlam, ho, ho, ho.
Ring ding ding, dong dong dong.
Knock, knock, knock. Come right in.
You're the people from the Looney Bin.
How'd you guys get here so soon? Did you spot my toy balloon? Please don't make the scratch too snug. I've always been a fragile bug. Must we march? Can't we ride? I
Got my horse parked right outside.
Glad to see that we're on time, but must you always speak in rhyme? Lock the door and hide the key, 'cause if I get loose, you won't catch me.
I'm not the best. You're not the best investigator. Do you know what? You should do your research. You should do your research, 00 Cell. 00 Cell, I've been expecting you. Come in, 00 Cell. 00 Cell, you're a sight for sore eyes. Listening to the shipping forecast. Miss Moneypenny, I've been listening to the shipping forecast. Crude and slow, clansman. Your attack was no less than that of a clumsy child. Oh, copyrighted audio. That was that bloomin' Napoleon. Okay, Napoleon 1 before V. So it's Napoleon the 14th. Or is it 10? Aye, the 14th. I think I referred to it wrong and put the 16th or something or other. And someone corrected me in the comments somewhere. X1V. But yeah, I knew that sometimes affected it. Damn, it's so good as well. Like, they're just little short songs as well from the album. Ring ding ding, rum dum dum. Except after C. I wanted to play doing the Napoleon. Oops, I shut a window accidentally. I think it was just the view or something. Okay. Let's see if that message is still there. Copyright. A ring ding ding, a rum dum dum. It's still there just now, but let's see. What's on my? Oh, that's a comedy songs one. What the hell happened to my other playlist that I had?
Shadow men on the violence No, well, he didn't like that much, I can tell you. He says, sunshine, I wouldn't wanna be in your shoes. When you chased me up 3 flights of stairs, got you to lift outside and said hello. But you're impossible, and it's just like he's in another world. He doesn't see the danger on show. That will wind the blood Joseph bloody in the hole. It's just like she's in another world. You know they suit each other, no, no. She never get close. Oh, it's so the same 2 men on the Cali Road. So now they double their offer. I was so bold to say, you see these 2 cold fingers I know, these crooked fingers I show. Oh, use a way to me, no, but it's just like he's in another world. He doesn't see the danger on show, and he'll end up like Joseph bloody in the hole. It's just like she's in another world, you know they shoot each other, oh no. It's hard upon them, never get close.
Stop.
Just like all in another world, how we suit each other, no, no. She'll never get close, that's close enough.
Okay. To be fair, I'm 2 sheets to the wind. I'm sorry, I never read what you said before it, but about it being on the screen. Yeah, that bugger went and brought up the warning, but I mean, it's gone away anyway, you know. Whatever. Oh, it's this. They're coming to take me away. I was going to look for. The guy's got some other songs that are not necessarily about being crazy. He's got one about weed kind of thing. But as I say, it brings up the copyright message. I'm not the best investigator, so you should do your research, Agent Cell. before you assume anything, you have to do your research. I'm just joking with you, like. You can't take what anyone says for granted. You have to do your research about it. Moderate to poor. Laugh my ass off, except after C. So, that was the Libertines. Anyway, I know that They Might Be Giants brings up the warning sometimes, but we'll see how it goes. That's why I never normally play them. You see, if it didn't have warnings about the stream, you know, I'd play like that. It's a few other different tunes. Hamish and Dougal, you'll have had your tea. Did you like Hamish Macbeth? That was good. Hamish Macbeth. Hamish and Dougal, you'll have had your tea. Do you know what was good as well? There was a programme on Channel 4 called Absolutely. I don't know if you got it. It was some Scottish actors, and there was an English actress in it as well. Absolutely, it was quite funny. Stonybridge. I wonder if I should show clips of that. Did I say I was Channel 4, so it might not be as bad as, like, you know, the beep, but I'm going to do a quick search for, well, absolutely. Probably on that, you know, Channel 4's all 4 thing. I have to sign into Channel 4 and stuff. I should have just looked on Maybe on YouTube, eh? There's some clips and stuff. Shadwell. Aye, did you ever get that Absolutely programme? Brian, have you watched Ravenous? Excellent film. Aye, do you know what I was I was going to go and watch it at the cinema. There was a place was doing like a sort of, it was kind of free, and you just like booked for tickets. Kind of during the pandemic. But I never went. Like, one of my mates is like, he thinks that almost anything's like gay. So like, even I got 2 tickets, so I could someone else could chum me to go, and he's like, he thinks that just going to the cinema with another guy it's like he's gay. Oh, that's gay. I wouldn't do that. But he says that about anything, Ken. I had a thing for wee little Robert. Yeah, Robert Carlyle. He was good in well, obviously Trainspotting in that, and the Bond baddie as well. But he was good in Hamish Macbeth too. That other one he did the accent for, what was it? Full Monty. But I love him, Robert Carlyle. I learned something new here. Hamish and Dougal. Yeah, did you ever see that Absolutely programme? There's wee clips here. It might be alright to play one or two. Shadwell. I don't know what was funny though. I wanted to find the one that was Stonybridge. Charity shop. Company Stonybridge, but it's quite long though. Stonybridge promotional video.
Well, here it is. Well, here it is. Our very own promotional film. Farewell to Margaret's box brownie. We have gone electric. Ladies and gentlemen,
Stonybridge.
Proud to present the Stonybridge Tourism and Industrial Training Promotional Vocational Educational Video. Welcome to Stonybridge. Home Stony Bridgers. The people who... home of the people who live here. Stonybridge. Exactly. So, I hear you say, why should your business come to Stonybridge? Oh, why not? Shut up, Billy. I'll tell you for why. So, what else have we got to offer? Archie. That was Willie. He must have got his van fixed. I might have made him at the bookies. I'll see you later, guys. So, what can we offer? Facilities. And
People to help you to do what you want to do.
any other things?
Other things.
Too numerous to mention.
Including facilities. And perhaps most importantly of all, shit. Transport and accessibility are a priority, whether you're a large business, a shopkeeper, or not. As you can see, Stonybridge has a bus stop to rival any other bus stop.
Not at all.
No.
Because over here, we have a bus shelter to
Any other bus shelter?
Bobby! Alex! As head of enterprise, what would you say to someone considering coming to Stonybridge?
Well, I'm very glad you asked me.
Yes, very interesting. Oh, yes, well, that's an excellent reason.
I'm very glad you asked me that, Alex. Well, obviously, hello, and then I tell them what we have to offer, which is peace.
Cheers!
Develop. Yeah. So, come to Stonybridge. Well.
Yeah, that was about 1991, I think, that show. Absolutely, but it was definitely Channel 4. I was thinking the audio was quite quiet, but I think it was maybe meant to be like that for the advert, maybe. I don't remember. It was quite. There wasn't a lot of. I have to admit that I don't think there was that much good comedy on at the time. Could be wrong, but I remember it being quite funny at the time. Stonybridge. It might have been slightly earlier, but see what it said there. For 4 series between May '89 and February '93, before the fast show Big Train or Little Britain came this influential Scottish sketch show. Stonybridge. But I can't even remember what was particularly funny about it. But they're quite talented. Jack Docherty was a talented guy, and they done a series together. Jack Docherty and the guy on the left, so you can't see the whole thing. But but they were all pretty funny. I'm sure it was Morena Banks. Is it? There was I think it was Morena Banks. It was the female that was in it. Said no data there on the live studio thing. Did you ever watch Ideal? Yeah, you asked me that before. I definitely watched Ideal. I didn't watch Drop the Dead Donkey or the thick of it. I didn't really like things that are kind of totally based on political stuff. Apart from the New Statesman, with Rick Mail, Alan Bastard, and Spitting Image. I'm not sure what you get in Scotland. The Full Monty. No. Only Absolutely Fabulous. We don't get enough Scottish TV. Chewing the Fat was good as well up here, and a few others I've shown. This is older. Did you ever watch? I'm not sure. Okay. So I think it's on that thing. So anyway,
I love to sing about the moon and the June and the spring. I love to sing about a sky.
Drink to me only with thine eyes, and I will pledge with mine.
Stop! 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 Enough is too much! Go on and sing about Jamuna and Jejuna about a swinger. Go on and sing
About a sky of blue or a T42, anything with a swing or two. And I love you, I love it too, I love it to sing. I love to sing, I like to sing and never stop it to my papa. I'd wave a flag with a cheer for Jackie Bunny and another for my mommy.
Be love.
I love to sing. Yes, Prime Minister. No, I didn't watch Yes, Prime Minister either. Like, I didn't really watch. I'd say the only sort of political one I've ever watched was probably the New Statesman one, you know, with Rick Mail, but that's just because he was a funny dude at the time. I imagine that the thick of it would be alright to watch, but there was something there was a comedy thing on that was before one of the elections, and a whole bunch of sort of comedians were in it, and they were playing like different, you know, politics leaders. I remember it was like a satire thing. It was kind of funny. Okay, not too long ago, but yeah, I never really watched much of them. Explain COG. Oh, hi, Rob again. That TV show, This Is Ginsey, the song Licky Licky got stuck in my head. I don't know what one you mean, man. This is Ginsey. I love to. Oh, This is Ginsey, the TV. Some songs do get stuck in your head, eh? Sometimes it's like kids programs you watched.
I tried to discover a little something to make me sweeter. Oh, baby, refrain from breaking my heart. I'm so in love with you. I'll be forever blue. That you give me no reason why you're making me work so hard. That you give me no, that you give me no, that you give me no, that you give me no soul. I hear you call. Oh, baby, please give a little respect to me. And if I should falter, would you open your arms out to me? We can make love, not war, and live at peace with our hearts. I'm so in love with you. I'll be forever blue. What religion or reason could drive a man to forsake his lover? Don't you tell me no, don't you tell me no, don't you tell me no, don't you tell me no soul. I hear you call. Oh, baby, please give a little respect to me. I'm so in love with you. I'll be forever blue. That you give me no reason why you're making me work so hard. That you give me no, that you give me no, that you give me no, that you give me no soul. I hear you call. Oh, baby, please give a little respect to me. I hear you call.
Okay, so I just made it back on time there. I was just had the kettle on, put some water in the cup. It's a white tornado. It's a white screen. Instead of the it's the opposite of the dark LARP hole. It's the white joy place. I can't promise. We've always got one there. I can't promise it's not copyrighted, but it's short. It made me think of some of the songs you play. The Licky Licky. Yeah, I'll play it in a wee minute. Is it a long one? Because we could play it just now, but that was pretty decent. Yeah, see that Bjorn again. As far as I know, they only had like 3 songs. I looked it up and it said album, but it was, an EP kind of thing. I actually meant to play. There was another one they had. Stop. That was a better one that they did. Because I thought Little Respect's probably more well known in terms of, well, it's not came up with Warning anyway, but I liked when Wheatus covered it as well. That was good. I don't know if there's probably a bunch of other covers not so well known. The fog. There's something in the fog. Stay out of the fog. There's something in the fog. Something in the fog is trying to kill the town. Keep out of the fog. It's a sketch on this. Well, I'll have a wee look in a second. I'm trying to finish my cup of tea, so I thought I'll play a wee song in there. But yeah, I wonder if I should play another Bjorn again right away, or I was looking up a few, see all the rave music and that, right? Jungle and techno and stuff. All my friends were into it, but not me. I preferred indie music. But you know how you kind of look back on stuff, when you get sort of nostalgic, and I was, well, a wee bit. They used to play tons of it. I always thought it was crap. I hated it. But I was looking at some, and there was one there. I was actually started off looking at amusing ones that were rave ones, and then there was one, Dominator, the one and only Dominator. That was one of the club sort of tracks, I think. But the one I looked at it's 4:48. It gets a bit blooming annoying after a while. Seemingly there was a Braveheart one as well, a techno trance. The Braveheart theme. I was looking at. I found some funny channel that does takes the mickey out of kids programs and stuff like that. He does voiceovers and stuff. There's one in Canberra about Green he does, but Prodigy.
Bob's slim pianist claws danced quickly over the keys.
Quiet, said Custard. Too quiet, said Rhubarb. Rhubarb and custard let fly with their secret weapon.
I only liked that because it had the sort of the beat for that song in. It's actually came up with a warning message for it, and I just realised it was playing even though it's cut up like the visuals. It's still the same constant visual of the program. And it says copyrighted audio and video. But it was just actually getting to that bit there where it was bringing in that bit. There we are. I didn't think that would come up as a copyright of that, you know what I mean? Like some sort of club track.
Five, 6, 7, 8.
Hello everyone, this is the Rainbow.
Groove, George, groove. And it's not like that. It's like this. Zippy really likes it. Zippy really likes it.
He's loving it. He's loving it like George.
Zippy really likes it. It gets me so excited.
He's loving it. He's loving it like George.
Zippy really likes it. Zippy really likes it.
He's loving it. He's loving it like George.
Zippy really likes it. It gets me so excited.
He's loving it. He's loving it like George.
Up the streets and houses, rainbow climbing high. Up the streets and houses, rainbow climbing high.
loving it, loving it. He's loving it like George. Zippy really likes it, it gets me so excited. He's loving it, loving it, loving it. He's loving it like George. Zippy really likes it, Zippy really likes it. He's loving it, loving it, loving it. He's loving it like George. Zippy really likes it, it gets me so excited. He's loving it, loving it, loving it. He's loving it like George.
Up the streets and houses, rainbow climbing high.
This is how we do it. This is how we do it.
Up the streets and houses, rainbow climbing high.
Come on! Move to the left, move to the right. Gonna keep this party on all night. Zippy, tell me how to be the wickedest, wickedest rebel MC. You take the mic, control the crowd. Let's make some noise, let's make it loud. Feel the brakes and strike a pose. My name's George with pinky nose. Oh, you're just not from the streets, George. You and from the avenue.
Up the streets and houses, rainbow climbing high.
Zippy really likes it. Zippy really likes it. He's loving it, loving it, loving it. He's loving it like George. Zippy really likes it. It gets me so excited. He's loving it, loving it, loving it. He's loving it like George. Zippy really likes it. Zippy really likes it. He's loving it, loving it, loving it. He's loving it like George. Zippy really likes it. It gets me so excited. He's loving it, loving it, loving it. He's loving it like George.
Up the streets and houses, rainbow climbing high. Up the streets and houses, rainbow climbing high. Paint the whole world with a rainbow.
Okay. Granada. I love that Thames sample. Yeah, it was cool remixing there, on that bit. It might be Granada. Yeah, I think it was maybe Thames. I'll have a wee look. Like, you know what I was going to say, like, because like you two, like Sel and Rob, you know, like, because you're in the UK, so you know this like Rainbow program, right? But I think Zippo was a wee bit scary. Was that the picture at the end? Look. Yeah, like watching Rainbow as a kid, which he did. It was a bit. Was it around about lunchtime or something? After lunch, it was on or something. I'm not sure. It was just part of all the kids. You know, there was a bunch of kids programs. But see, Bungle, right? The bear. As a kid, you're kind of like aware of sort of the personalities, right, of the characters on the screen and stuff that they sort of play. In a sense, you kind of believe it. Like, I don't know whether you think it's a guy in a suit or what, but you don't really. When they're like puppets and that, when you're really young, you think they're kind of real and they convey a personality. So Bungle, that was his name, the bear. He was kind of non-threatening. Do you know what I mean? Like if you were at a playgroup and Bungle was there for the Rainbow Gang, and he's quite a sort of peacekeeper, sort of non-threatening. Okay, but he's quite sensitive and all. You know, I think he gets offended at some things that Zippy says. Right. The thing with Zippy, right? And that's what I was saying. As a kid, he was a wee bit scary, and that I wouldn't want him as a friend. He was a bit cheeky. But the thing with him, his kryptonite was that he just pulled the zip on his mouth and he couldn't talk. And I don't know, for some reason he couldn't undo the zip himself. He had to wait till someone opened the zip on his mouth so he could talk. But, you know, he was a bit cheeky and sort of slightly anarchic. So I think he was like, if you had him as a friend, he was someone who'd be a bad influence, you know. But certainly when I was wee, I don't remember ever wanting to spend any time with the dude, because I don't know. Sometimes he was quite irritating, I think, maybe. But see, the hippo was kind of also a sort of non-threatening dude. I don't think it's because he was pink, I think it was just his personality. But yeah. Zippy was a wee bit creepy, maybe, I don't know. The bear looks creepy in that picture, but he wasn't really. Bungle was alright. You know. Okay, if you're a wee kid, Bungle would look after you, I think. I think Zippy would lead you astray, like, you know, he'd have you like stealing stuff at the shops or something. or getting involved in a big argument. Breach of the peace. Fucking hippo would just stand there stuttering. But no, I found some channel and the guy's like, that's one of the clips, he takes the mickey. It's really good, like the stuff that he does. I'm surprised I've never noticed it before. Spend time with the dude. Hanging out with the Rainbow Gang. But as I say, if Zippy gets annoying, you just zip his move up, but it's kind of strange that he couldn't. I mean, you know, whoever cruel fucking puppeteer created him made it that his fingers were too fat. Well, why can't he not just grip it? He's got 3 fingers, but anyway, he's got a ring zip, right? He's got a ring on it, where his finger's too fat to put in the ring to pull it shut, or why couldn't he articulate 2 fingers to grip zip? Makes no sense, but either way, he couldn't unzip it himself. Certainly I can see that his fingers are too fat for his own zip. So, look at that, he's got 1 big finger and a fucking thumb on either side. And you never did get to see if he had any legs or what. He might have just been a fucking blob with tentacles. Yep. That's the Rainbow Gang. There was a character on that absolutely kind of hated the English and stuff. But as I say, I can't really remember what was actually that funny about it. Callum Gilhooly looking for a booking a flight.
Linus. Hello, North-South Airlines, can I help you?
I'd like to book a flight, please.
Where are you going, sir?
I'm going to see Gavin, my mate.
Where does Gavin live, sir?
47 Manor Park. Top Bell.
Which town, sir?
Oh, sorry, in New York.
Oh, I think that can be arranged, sir.
Brilliant. When's the flight?
We have a flight leaving every day, sir.
Oh, one will do me. What about Saturday?
Yes, we have a flight, sir. It leaves London Heathrow at 1100 hours, arrives New York JFK at 1300 hours.
Brilliant. Only 2 hours and I'm there on time for lunch. I'll take it.
There is a time difference, sir.
Oh, so what time do they have lunch in New York?
Lunchtime.
No, that's exactly the same as me. Perfect.
No, they're 5 hours behind us, sir. The flight takes 7 hours. Effectively, you land at 6 o'clock, gaining 5 hours.
Does that cost extra?
What?
Those extra 5 hours?
No, they're free.
I'll take them.
Right, 1 seat. Now, your booking reference, if you'd like to take this down, is R for Romeo, U for uniform, D for Delta, 8.
4.
8.
8 for 8.
Q for Quebec and I for India. Okay, sir?
Okay.
And your name, sir?
Gilhooly.
Can you spell that, sir?
All right.
No, to me.
Oh, sorry, right. Well, it's Gilhooly. That's G for... G for gnome.
Gnome?
Huh? Gnome. That's G for gnome, like I said. N for gnome. O for nothing. M for medicine. And E for Edson. Gnome. G. Then it's I, as in me, as in medicine and Edson, as opposed to I, as in Edson, Yedson and Edson, which is coming later.
I. Double I.
No, L.
No L.
No, L for, look at the size of that Honda. I didn't think they made thousands. Obviously they make thousands now. I think I'll get a Honda the next time. L. Then H for... Oh, I can't think of anything for H. That bike put me right off.
Honda.
Honda.
I know, it's a beauty. H for... Honda! Of course, H for Henry Honda. I'm enjoying this. O for nothing. O for...
Nothing.
What?
Nothing.
Sorry, I thought you said something. O for O, as in gosh. Then L for... Oh, we've done that. Oh, yeah, look at the size of that Honda. I didn't think they made thousands. They obviously make thousands now. I think I'll get a Honda the next time. L. Then E for Edson. And Y for... York! York, of course, York! York, yes! Gavin lives in York, not New York, York! And you know, there's something bugging me.
Callum Calhoun, Jehovah's Witnesses. Do you know what I thought was scary and all, like, as a kid? There was the big, the Muppets, some of the Muppets, but the big Muppets. Kind of, there was like, you had the normal Muppets in that, right? But you had like I liked the Muppet Show, but you had like the big scary Muppets. Forgot that guy's name, but the big brown one. He was all rags and that. And he was alright in the Muppet movie, he seemed alright. But in the Muppet Show and that, he was like the sort of one of the scary monsters that sort of chased them about. There was a blue one and all with a big nose. But actually, I remember some of my first nightmares was getting chased by the big monsters at the Muppets. Because I think that was probably the first sort of monsters I'd ever actually seen. You know, physically, like monsters. Was the Muppets were them really monsters, do you know what I mean? They were animals like a pig and a frog and that. Scooter, they were kind of human-like. But that big fucking brown Muppet, he looked like something for hell or something. I'm gonna look him up. Watch this Callum Calhoun one with the Jehovah's Witnesses, because it was fine with the copyright.
Hello. We'd like to talk to you for a couple of minutes, if that's all right.
Aye, no bother.
I'm sure you must be very busy, but we'd like to talk to you about our God and how we think that if you accept him into your life, you'll be much happier.
This sounds really interesting. Aye, brilliant. And then I'll tell you how your life could be better if you got a Suzuki 350.
Yes. Well, our particular sect is...
What, come in?
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Anyway, in you come.
Nice house.
I live here. Well, not all the time, but, you know, like, when I'm here, I live here. Because sometimes I go out. I'm still alive when I'm out, but I'm just not living here, you know. Because, like, I've got to, say, the supermarket or the pictures or to... Do you want to sit on my sofa? It's a new sofa. Well, I mean, the idea of a sofa is not new, but it's like, it's new to me. Well, I mean, it's not that new. I got it relative about 3, well... Anyway. This is my sofa, anyway.
Now, our particular sect is known as the Jehovah's Witnesses.
Oh, I've never been a witness. In fact, come to think of it, I've never been a Jehovah.
Yes, and we believe that
I saw
God
an accident once, like, but I never got called. Which is a shame, because I'd like to be a witness, like in 12 Angry Men with Henry Honda. He's brilliant. Do you got the pictures?
No, we're not allowed.
What, are you barred?
Yes. In a sense, yes.
So you don't go at all?
No.
Or you?
No.
What, neither of you go?
No.
Well, you won't have seen Batman then?
No.
That's brilliant. I've seen it 8 times.
8 times?
Yeah, I still haven't seen Robin, though.
Well, we don't want to waste too much of your time.
But you must be in it. I mean, you can't have Batman without Robin.
Yes, yes. Tell me, have you seen this book before?
Of course, maybe Robin was on holiday.
This book, have you seen it before?
Aye.
You have?
Aye, you were holding it when you came in.
It's called There's Much More to Life. Perhaps you'd like to read it.
Okay. Come on.
Not now, you know, in your own time.
Oh, right, I was going to say, it's going to take ages. I'm a bit of a slow reader. I'm good at looking at pictures, though, because with pictures, it's just you can take...
Can I ask, are you religious at all?
Oh, slightly.
And what sort of church do you go to?
One of the ones with a steeple. Except, I don't go, because I grew up.
We'll leave you with the book and perhaps call back another time to find out what your thoughts are.
You going already? I was going to show you some photographs of some churches I've never been to.
We must be going, I'm afraid.
Before you go, I've got a book for you.
Suzuki 350.
Aye, it's the manual. It's a brilliant bike.
Not really my sort of thing, I'm
We could do a swap. I'll read this, you read that. Seems fair.
All right.
Our book actually costs 50 pence.
Oh, right. There you go.
Thank you.
The manual cost £1.
Well, nice talking to you.
Oh, look, before you go, are you going to give us your address? So I can come round and ask you what you thought of the manual.
No need.
There's no trouble.
No.
I don't mind doing it.
It's not necessary, please believe me.
I'll tell you what, I could just turn up on your doorstep and surprise you, because I know you like that sort of thing. Okay, cheerio. Nice guys. I think I'll pop in and see them again.
Fuck.
Excuse me, do you know the Halfway Tavern?
Aye, you fancy a pint?
No, I'm looking for it.
Oh, right, that's interesting, because I'm looking for a record shop that buys second-hand Black Sabbath albums only scratched to the one side.
Oh, well, I'll tell you where that is if you tell me how to get to the Halfway Tavern.
All right, which way do you want to go?
I don't know, the easiest, I suppose.
Right, we'll go down there. You come to some traffic lights.
Uh-huh.
Ignore them and just go straight through. Well, I mean, don't ignore them, just don't take too much notice of them. Just take as much notice of them as you need to. You know, I mean, just treat them like any other set of traffic lights that you're neither that interested in nor that disinterested in.
I'm actually a bit, late already, so...
Oh, right, well, in that case, I'll show you the quick route.
Right.
I wouldn't ask him.
Aye, down there, and down those traffic lights that you were going to ignore, well, at least not show that much interest in, but now they're quite important, because you're going to turn left at them, right? You turn left, and then you're going straight again. Well, I mean, you'll find that happens. You know, once you've turned, you'll kind of straighten up, naturally. Oh, right. No, straight on, but right as in, I understand. Okay?
That's great, thanks very much.
Okay, so, that's down to the... How's it going so far?
Oh, you know, fine, I'm following the route.
I owe you an apology, by the way.
I accept it.
Because you know you said you wanted the quickest route?
Yes.
Well, this isn't it. Because, like, if you go second right and then first left, it's quicker, and it's one less corner to remember.
Second right, first left. Gotcha.
And you owe me an apology, by the way.
I give it.
Because you never told me where that record shop is.
Oh, didn't I? It's at the other end of the world.
Well, I know the one you mean.
Bye.
Sorry. This isn't the quickest way either. This is about the fourth quickest way. I've worked out you wasted 1 minute 17 seconds coming this way.
Yeah, and I've wasted about 10 minutes talking to you.
Yeah, well, look, see, the way I see it is you can do one of about 53 things, actually, but I'll tell you the main two. Either you go back to the beginning and get the quickest route from there, or, and this is the plan I'd suggest, you take the quickest route from here.
Wait a minute.
You'd like it. Now, the quickest route from here is Route 14B.
What is Route 14B?
You see that pub over there?
Yes.
Go in it. Maybe I should have told her I worked here. Come to think of it, maybe I should have told her about the minefield.
I thought he was going to be in the skip when she walked past. He fucking came out that tube in. Feet fast. He's like cuffed to it.
This isn't the quickest way either. This is about...
It's funny when you just see his blue jacket come out. I thought he was going to pop up. He came with the fucking tube.
Sorry. Oh, I know the one you mean.
Bye.
Okay.
Time for Trumpton.
I don't know if this one's loud yet.
Time for Trumpton. Suddenly, time for Trumpton. Cuffit, dibble, rub. You, Barney McGrew, cuffit, dibble, rub. You, Barney McGrew, cuffit, dibble, rub. You, Barney McGrew, cuffit, dibble, rub. Cuffit, dibble, rub. Suddenly, Barney McGrew, Barney McGrew. Barney McGrew, Barney McGrew. Barney McGrew, Barney McGrew. Pew, Barney McGrew. dibble, rub. There, says the mayor. That's that.
Okay, that's that one. Like I said, I don't know. I didn't expect sort of rave type. I mean, they're not. I mean, it is the more commercial. Well, you know, I don't know. I mean, I think that was actually, you know, a top 40 hit or something. To be fair, but so what do I know about rave stuff? But I didn't think they would really come up with copyright as such. But I guess obviously the guy that made it own it. You know what I mean? Urban Hype. Okay. Whoop. Press the wrong button. There we go. So it still had a copyright message for that, but then I did play it straight after the other one. But it makes you wonder what songs can you play, you know, that's not going to affect it. It's funny when he came at the tube there. I can't believe I can laugh at it over and over like.
And it's one less corner to remember.
Second right, first left. Gotcha.
And you owe me an apology, by the way.
I give it.
Because you never told me where that record shop is.
Oh, didn't I? It's at the other end of the world.
Yeah, it was the Trumpton riots. Which I don't know if they're Is it a British band, an English band? But yeah, how come that comes up with a warning? I think sometimes it just comes up for anyone. I'm going to try and leave it a wee minute just for the message to go away. Yeah, I'm glad you liked it, Sil. So let me see. I don't know if Rob's still around there, or maybe listening. Okay, I'm going to read back on your conversation there. I need to get myself a fresh tea soon because mine's is nearly done and getting colder. Yeah, that Thames sample, that was cool there. Rob had said, these tracks make me think of that the Hobbits are heading to Isengard, Lord of the Rings mix. I don't know if I'd ever heard the Braveheart ones alright as well. Maybe we could just play that, yeah. As I say, it's not my type of music, to be honest. I like the Prodigy one was good, Charlie. Remember they used sampled Charlie?
Yeah, that is nothing but a rotten old bottle.
New
There may be something inside it, but I can't see what it is because it's too dirty.
Bring the bucket and mop, mop, mop. We will dust it, we will brush it, we will polish it, top, top, top. We will wash it, we will splash it. Bring the bucket and mop, mop, mop. We will dust it, we will brush it, we will polish it, top, top, top. We will polish it, top, top, top.
The mice scrubbed and polished the bottle until it shone. Then Professor Yaffle could see what was inside it.
Professor Yaffle.
Once upon a...
Professor Yaffle.
We will find it, we will bind it, we will stick it with glue, glue, glue. We will stickle it, every little bit of it, we will fix it like new, new, new. We will find it, we will bind it, we will stick it with glue, glue, glue. We will stickle it, every little bit of it, we will fix it like new, new, new. We will fix it like new, new, new.
I seen a wee clip. They took there was a professional female singer, right? And she sang it, and then they sped it up, sped her voice up. Professor Yaffle, the old woodpecker. That guy that does sort of Mickey take ones of them is absolutely hilarious. What he does is brilliant. With old programs. I'll try and I'll have it on the playlist somewhere, but
Once upon a time, not so long ago, there was a little girl, and her name was...
Wait, yeah. Do you like Vengeance by New Model Army? I've never listened to New Model Army. I remember a friend's relative, recommending them once ages ago, but no, I never really. I maybe give them a wee listen sometime. Shipping forecast. Okay. Let me just click on this live chat thing. Yeah, I loved Bagpuss, like. He was an old saggy clough cat.
Once upon a time, not so long ago, there was a little girl, and her name was Emily. Well now, one day Emily found a thing. I haven't the slightest idea of what it is.
Gabriel, what do you think? Is it a Scottish frog?
No.
Bagpuss, you are good at thinking. What is it?
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. I think I know what that is. I think that is a...
Eee!
What we need is a good...
Eee!
cup too. And of course, when Bagpuss goes to sleep, all his friends go to sleep too.
Is that the end of that? Did you like that, yeah? I wonder if there was ever a sort of rave version of Top Cat. You could do it with any sort of tune, eh? Top Cat. Top Cat rave tune. Top Cat workout, what the? Maybe that's, I don't know. Top Cat opening.
Bang that shit up.
Something entirely different. Everything on, see, I must. DJ Sparks, Top Cat. DJ Top Cat theme song. I don't know what's going on. I thought, imagine it came up, eh? Me just saying that, and it was like a sort of rave version.
Top Cat, the most effectual Top Cat, whose intellectual close friends get to call him TC, providing it's with dignity. Top Cat. Top Cat, the most effectual Top Cat, whose intellectual close friends get to call him TC, providing it's with dignity. Top Cat, the indisputable.
Man, it goes on for ages, man. 1:26 it is. I was getting a cup of tea and I had that mouse song stuck in my head. We will fix it. To the point that it gets kind of irritating. We will fix it.
you got to stand there where you are before you go too far, before you make a fool out of us. Don't jump before you look, get hung up on a hook before you make a fool out of us. Stand there where you are before you go too far, before you make a fool out of us. Don't jump before you look, get hung up on a hook before you make a fool out of us.
Got to have a heart of stone not to love it. I'm not actually an ABBA fan myself, but in the slightest. I don't really like them. Well, I don't like the fact that it's certain... I don't know. I've been to like karaoke where people, they always wanted... If they came up with suggestions for a group one, someone would say ABBA, and I'll just leave. Sometimes I remember when I was young, really like a teenager with my mates, there was a neighbour who was playing ABBA and we were like slagging it off. No, I never really been into ABBA's music. I quite like Erasure's cover versions and that though that they did, but yeah. I'll give you that link anyway. So there's a original version of this, right?
Time for Trumpton.
It doesn't seem that loud to me. I've got like, I normally have my stereo on like 7, and it's okay, like, you know, for this time of night, but anyway, that's the original one, so let me see. Trip to Compton. Dancing Queen. I mean, they've got good lyrics. I mean, I can't deny they've got good lyrics in that line. I like that one where they say, when I met you last night in Glasgow. It's one of the few mentions of Glasgow in a song. I can't remember what song it is. But the one I played was the 12-inch one there, because I thought it was actually slightly louder. Urban Hype.
Time for Trumpton.
Don't send that message again. I was just playing little bits, but anyway. So annoying. Copyrighted audio. I wonder if that comes for the TV program, or the creators of the song. I've no idea. But here's a 12-inch version. Here we go. Because then I was just thinking maybe it's the TV, maybe it's like Camberwick Green, you know. I don't know. I wouldn't think so. You can't blame people. It's probably the Urban Hype, you know, or the music company whoever owns it now. I guess maybe that's what it is. You know, maybe some of the old sort of rave type songs are all owned by record companies. I've no idea. So, what have you got on the screen there? Right, cool. Well, it's going back to a different message anyway, but.
Up above the streets and houses, rainbow climbing high. Everyone can see it smiling over the sky. Paint the whole world with a rainbow.
It's a rainbow, baby. Just like you, it drives me crazy.
From G, the top B, the main Z. It's rainbow. purpose of peace, love and harmony. Coming from the Rainbow family. We're on day 20. George, turn it up! 1, 2, 3. What can we have to see? Oh, George!
Rainbow, baby, just like you, it drives me crazy. Rainbow, baby,
this man and me won't fail you now.
Time to say goodbye to you now, I'm afraid, but we will see you soon. Take care, bye-bye.
Yeah, that other version of the song, like, I guess the music was alright, but it was kind of creepy. But when he kept saying, what fucking Zippy was saying, I think I forgot it. I'm glad. Zippy really likes it. Zippy really likes it. Sounded a bit creepy. But I like that one better. I'd listen. I don't mind listening to that one. The video's quite funny. How do you feel sorry for Sooty because he had the hand up his butt? So this. I've just put a link for that rainbow one just now. That's the rainbow. I think the other one was a 5-minute one or something. But you must know that Dominator song. I'm the one and only Dominator. I think apparently they played it backwards and it said I'm asleep or something. Like there's a bit that says I'm asleep, but I heard that was them playing I'm the one and only Dominator. I don't know. Part of it backwards. I suppose that doesn't make sense because one of them was longer than the other, eh? But it was like I'm asleep. I had that on the playlist thing. It was a quite sort of nice song though, eh, Pete? Painting the whole world with a rainbow. Sooty. No, where's the Sooty rappers? Man, it makes me think of that Goodies episode with the Goodies Rule UK. Well, all the puppets are in that. Sooty and that's in it. It starts off with like a puppet government and they're just like, the ones that get elected, they're just like shop dummies. The Goodies were in charge or something. It goes to an election and the competition is like some loony party. And I don't know if it says the dummies or the puppets or something, but it's dummies that's there to begin with, and it turns out it's like all the puppets you ever thought of. It's even got the Wombos on it, and it's not just puppets. For some reason, there's the Wombos and the Bill and Ben, and weed for the Bill and Ben, and Bill Hoodie's like fighting with a Wombo kind of thing, but there's Hector's house, and Sooty and that's there as well. Sooty and Sweep. Hector goes flying at one of the Goodies, but they're like at checkers, like the puppets become in charge. Can't remember what if they have other clips, the other ones, but they have a lot of British ones on it, like puppet type things. As I say, they have the Wombos and the Magic Roundabout. That's the one with Dougal on it, and Zebedee. But you can't play any Goodies clips at all, because they're all owned by BBC, I guess, except the LWT series. But even then, don't see much of them. Sweep stole the show. Poor Sooty. Where's the Sooty rappers? Yeah, it was Goodies Rule UK was. I think that was one of the best episodes. because they were like doing songs, and it was at the time they were doing songs, so it was like a Mickey take of that, and I think it starts with music, and then they get OBEs and stuff like that. I think it's the same episode line, and then there's a puppet government in charge kind of thing. The whole building gets knocked down at the end. It's a shame we can't play them, because if there wasn't so much of the copyright thing, it'd be cool to just watch one or two of them. We pay the BBC, for fuck's sake, we own it. Yeah, I'm just happy they released the entire series on DVD, so at least I can watch it anytime I wanted. It'd be cool to watch it with other people for a laugh, but I mean other folk online, but. So there's a hang here, Sons of Bungle Rainbow vibes. I think that rhubarb and custard. I'm not sure if that came up with it. The Prodigy one would, but it was a good one. I play a wee bit of that Dominator, or the Braveheart one. I play a wee bit of I'm not going to play all it because it gets irritating. But see if you recognise it or that.
Wanna kiss myself. Wanna kiss myself. Wanna kiss myself. Wanna kill myself.
Six mixes of the same song. Look on the album cover. There's 6 mixes. There was like 3 on one side, all of the exact same song. Prodigy. Yeah. Yeah, that was a shame he passed away. And yeah, that guy, presenter doing on Rainbow, he passed away as well. Is it Jeffrey?
I'm bigger and bolder and rougher and tougher. In other words, sucker, there is no other.
Cool, I'll turn it off. I just wondered if you turned it. I don't really like it either, to be honest. I don't like that noise or whatever. I just remember it was popular at the time. Yeah, well, it's shite. But this Braveheart one's not too bad, actually. Oh, it said copyrighted audio anyway. Dominator. Sorry for pausing it there. It's still got the warning message thing. But I was reading what you were saying. We pay the BBC. We own it. I have a license. I have to have a license to watch this. Well, watch it live, I mean. The Prodigy scare me. He died not so long ago. I don't like this. Not my cup of tea. Yeah, that Dominator one. Firestarter scares the crap out of me. I mean, I wasn't a Prodigy fan, but like musically. I'll pop back. Unfortunately, I have a type of epic. Let's say this triggers me. It's cool. I'll just not play it. I thought that one wasn't too bad. It wasn't playing like it's just a picture thing there, but for Braveheart. Should we play a little bit of the Charlie? No, I think I'll probably come up with the thing, but we'll see. The Alley Cat mix. Bass. Oh, there's the audio message there, but I wasn't sure how much I could play. But yeah, I'll put that one there. Charlie. Prodigy. I mean, I thought if the other ones came up with it, obviously that one would anyway. But what were you saying there? Sorry. Yeah, no, I read that. Okay, Firestar. When I think of Firestar, I think of that movie. I'm not sure if it was based on a Stephen King story. Yeah, I didn't mind that song when it was around, but I didn't at the time. I didn't know it was a Prodigy, but so Shred Flintstone. Right. So actually, I had my comedy songs playlist. I looked at one that was like Harry H. Corbett, for Steptoe Son. And then, as it happens, you always get things coming up in your feed, and he seems to have a whole bunch of songs like Harry H. Corbett. It's interesting, A lot of the old actors, Kenneth Williams and all the rest, all had sort of comedy songs career. Even Wilfred Bramble as well, he had one. A whole bunch of these sort of actors back then. Before they were carry-on actors or whatever, seemed to do comedy songs. But this channel I was saying, it was quite funny. There's a wee clip here I think I can play. Hold on.
Bagpuss was wide awake. And when Bagpuss wakes up, all his friends wake up too. The mice on the mouse organ woke up and stretched.
My back's giving me some right fucking chip.
Madeleine, the rag doll.
Oh, fucking hell, here we go again.
Gabriel, the toad.
I'm a fucking frog. Told you. Frog.
And last of all, Professor Yeffel, who is a very distinguished old woodpecker.
We need to get the ship out of the bottle.
Let's stick Charlie Mouse in there. We all hate him, don't we, guys? Come on, little fucker. Stick him in. Stick him in.
Madeleine, the rag doll, didn't like that.
Well, of course I don't like it. You're hurting him. You horrible fucking vermin. Stop it or I'll stand on your head, you rodents. Ow! Get off me, you horrible fucking rodents. Ow!
Bagpuss was amazed.
Huh? Was I? Oh, I must have missed that bit. I was licking my own genitals. And to think I turned down Tales of the Riverbank for this shit.
Ooh, get her.
Oh, just play your fucking organ so we can all go down the pub, would you?
The marvellous mechanical mouse organ. Nice one, Steve. I'll give you some... Oh, fucking hell. Oh, someone fucking help then.
I don't like that one. So that guy's channel is Rude Guy.
Paint the whole world with a rainbow.
Hello. We're seeing how high we can build this tower before it falls over.
Oh, don't do that, George. You'll make me laugh.
Sorry, Bungle.
Hello, dickheads. What's going on?
Bungle's building a tower.
Oh, that's exciting. Not. Well, anyway, let me do it, because I'm the best builder
Hey!
here.
Zippy.
That was my tower.
Oh, that's a life, you giant furball. What?
Now say you're sorry to Bungle. You knocked his tower over.
Oh, Christ, your breath stinks, Jeffrey. Have you been on the vodka?
I was building my tower and you just knocked it over on purpose.
Oh.
It's not fair.
Poor Bungle.
Oh, just because he failed the audition for Star Wars, you all feel sorry for him.
Well, you can take your turn after Bungle.
What?
You're greedy.
I'm not greedy, Chewbacca.
Yes, you are. You always want to use the things other people are using.
That's not being greedy, Bigfoot.
It is. It's greedy and it's selfish.
No, shut up, George, you big arselick. It's the Yeti who's selfish.
You're selfish. You never share things. You always want to keep everything for yourself.
Well, have you ever thought maybe I don't want to share my stuff with a big mangy carpet?
Zippy, you know you've got to share the bricks, don't you? There aren't enough of them to go round for you to build all
You
the same.
are so
You've got to take your turn.
pissed. Look at
Now, if you can't wait and take your turn, you must go and play with something else.
Oh, that would explain why I caught you playing with your knob.
Now, come on, Bumble. Let's see how high you can build your tower. Then Zippy can have a turn after you.
No, fuck the pair of you. I'm off to get stoned with Rod, Jane and Freddie.
Oh, thank goodness he's gone.
Oh, fuck off, Ewok.
Oh, yes, Lee.
I don't know what the other one was there. That's these guys. But yeah, something was quite funny. Rude Guy. So he's got tons, look, he's got like Postman Pat and everything. Star Wars, but there's tons of sort of British ones, look, Captain Pugwash as well, but he's got a bunch of... I've only watched a few so far, but... It says here, look, YouTube's fastest growing comedy channel. So he puts a warning up saying, a warning, lots of naughty words. We will fix it, we will fix it. See, he's got one about, there's one about the Wiggles as well. They're all bullying the other Wiggle. Star Trek. Pugwash. Fireman Sam. But yeah, like the whole bunch of Postman Pat ones. I thought the rainbow one was quite funny, but Postman Pat's fuel shortage. We will fix it. Pugwash. I only watched a wee bit of that one.
So, Jess, the wife has agreed to spice things up in the bedroom by having a threesome. And I just happen to know the lady that would be perfect for our menage a trois. What? No, not now. No. Oh, fuck. No, I'm out of petrol. I fucking knew it's those greedy fuckers at the petrol stations with their cans. Now we're stranded.
Fuck's sake.
Any idea how long this montage is going on? Oh, fuck it. Jesus, this is fucking boring, rude guy. I might as well have a wank. Can you look the other way, Jess, please? And there I was for over an hour. Anyway, you're up for it, Brenda.
Oh yeah, I've had threesomes before.
Oh, that's amazing. So you're an old hand at this. Shall we say 9 o'clock, my place?
Gives me time to wash me minge. Fuck's sake.
Fucking result, you mean? So that's the threesome sorted, Jess. I'm sure the wife will be absolutely over the moon.
What? You found someone? I did.
How's it going, me brother?
What the fuck are you doing here, Matt?
Well, I got the call to say there was a threesome on the go, so here I am.
I think Pat presumed I wanted a woman.
You, me brother, we're not having sex.
Well, hear me out. You know the saying, family always comes first.
Fuck. Oh, fucking hell, man.
So we're being watched like right now, Pat?
Yes, on YouTube.
So that means YouTube's going to be filming the go-kart race tomorrow.
Yep.
Shame you're not competing. You could have won. Got revenge on those wankers.
Ted, that's it. My revenge. You've given me an idea. Now you make the electric engines.
I do?
I want you to sabotage them for me. Teach them a lesson.
But they might get killed.
More action means more viewing figures, Ted. People want danger.
You don't mean?
Oh, yes. Greendale Dash.
Well, I'll see what I can do. Thanks very much, Ted. I will take this engine and hopefully this year I will win, especially now Pat's not racing. Apparently you can't sit down still. That's right, boy. You're still chafing down there, apparently. Do you not think you should apologise? Well, I would have done, because he only shagged the wife once, but he did criticise my curtains. There's still time. Now we've all moved on. Oh, if only.
Look, all I did was tell his wife what happened. I didn't actually bugger him. Don't know what his problem with me is.
It's because he wanted to keep it quiet and you're a fucking gobshite. It's not too late to apologise, AJ. Hey up, Ted. I've come from your engine and some of you best skank. Look, Ted, I know you and Pat are friends, but at the end of the day, he fucked my wife, I fucked him. It's karma, alright?
Did he say skag?
Move on. Some people can't move on, boyo, and some have to live with the consequences.
Testing, 1, 2. Is this fucking thing on? Right, you all know the rules. Once round the village, electric engines only. No petrol, save the planet, the fucking environment, blah-de-blah-de-blah-de fucking blah.
I've got this. Like, fuck you have. You wish. Listen, Pat, I did what you wanted. I nobbled the engines, but I'm having second.
Great. What did you do?
Well, once you start them, they won't stop. They can't turn off, you see. What I did was...
Superb. Brilliant. Don't tell me anymore. Don't spoil the excitement.
On your marks.
Watch and learn.
Get set. Go.
Good luck, chaps. May God be with you.
This is the only time I'll allow you to speed through the village. You'll never take me alive, copper. Out my way, you bunch of tossers coming through. We've got this. And the winner is... Can't stop.
Why aren't they stopping?
I can't stop. Hey, I can't stop.
What's happening? It won't stop.
Oh no, there seems to be a problem. I hope they don't all fucking die.
I don't understand.
Hey, stop.
This doesn't make any sense. All three go-karts can't have the same problem. Surely.
Because someone's fucked with the engines, that's why.
Oh no, look, we're heading straight for Greendale Gas.
Oh, I can't stop it, I can't stop this fucking car. I want to get on, stop it now.
AJ.
Oh, you fucker.
No. Oh, look, I'm flying.
Oh.
Help! Help! Oh no, I'm doomed. I can't look.
Go on, Dad.
Oh, Pat, what are you doing?
I'm shaving you, dickhead. And up there is the money shot.
Dad, you did it. You saved him.
I did indeed.
Oh, thank goodness. I was saved by a cow pet. Pat.
Oh my goodness, the smell.
Oh my god, the stink, you fucking stink.
Pat, you saved me.
You saved his life, Dad.
That's right, son, and it's going to cost him more than he knows.
Look, I admit it, and may well have tampered with the engines, but you began this by tampering with his arsehole.
Ted's right, you fuckers have started a war, and it's all going to play out here on YouTube. Unfortunately, though, some people won't see it, because they haven't subscribed.
Oh no.
Shame on those fuckers.
That guy's like super talented. That channel there. He's got a whole. I guess you have to watch them in the right order. The episodes. Because there's like a whole bunch. I could see like number 14 there, so. I think I might watch them all. If it's a narrative running through them all and that. That guy's so talented, man. But I only recently just subscribed, so. Is that no advert? Oh, didn't mean to play it. Oh, detected copyrighted audio and video. Wonder what that was from. Unless it's a guy's channel, I don't know. Maybe it was the music, I don't know. What does it say? Oh, it's gone away. I don't know what's going on with this. Well, I do, but 1 minute it says there's some copyright and then it just says it's okay. So I guess most music ones would come up with it, but right. See, so there's no message there just now, anyway.
Let's talk about rumors, lies, and half truths falling from a broken vase. You gave me
gave me nothing I could hold, and then he said nothing. Came to me this morning on the train. He talked of life, blood loss, God, sex, romance, and politics and pain. I drank his words like they were water, but he made me spit them out and led me like a lamb to the slaughter. In an abattoir of down, I gave him silver, but he paid me back in gold. I gave him silver, but he paid me back in gold. I gave him silver, but he paid me back in gold. I gave him silver, but he paid me back in gold. I gave him silver. And I know that you will think about it again, but I think that you will, my friends, my friends. I don't care what the other people think, 'cause you're the most beautiful girl in the world. I think that you will, my love. My love. And I know that you will think about me again, but I know that you will, my friend, my friends. I don't care what the other people think, 'cause you're the most beautiful girl in the world. I think that you will, my love, my love, my
Okay. Yeah, I have to go out as well. I should have gone out today, you know, to get like cigarettes and some electricity, but it wasn't 100% necessity, like for either, because I had cigarettes and that. But yeah, I definitely have to go out and get. I'm on my last cigarette, so I'll have to go out tomorrow. I don't know, maybe after I sleep. But I was just thinking, I wonder when Morrison's opens, but I'd have to be as well, you know, if I was, you know, playing music and that, I'd be as well just stopping, and restarting when I came back. But I did that once where I was doing a live stream, and I was playing like some Adamant concert, and then I just went to the shop to get like milk and cigarettes. I'd had it on my computer. It was like playing the live stream, and it was this Adamant concert thing, and I could see it on my phone on the way to the shop. Again, it was still streaming okay, and it was streaming till I got back. I mean, there was like actually people like in the chat, but I had left the building. I've got like sort of a few old doubts I could probably use, but I should probably be as well going to the shop. It's like obviously I've got money for it. It's just can't be bothered, As I said, I'd have to stop the stream anyway and go to the shop. But I'd imagine Morrison's open quite early, It may be open at 7:30 or something, I'd imagine. But I'm not that desperate. I can kind of wait. But I like to have a smoke while I'm having a stream. It sounded weird while I'm doing a live stream. Having a stream. Is we having a stream? That band there's Lost and Still Confused. Sorry, the Inevitable Pinhole Burns. That track. The album's Lost and Still Confused. But that was remember I was searching it, came up with that, the Inevitable Pinhole Burns. So let me see. See, I was saying it's Sunday, probably around, maybe they open later on a Sunday. See, I was saying about the Muppet thing, right, with the Muppets, like some of them were scary, the big monsters, like. It was that dude there, mostly, Sweetums. Look. He looks kind of scary to a kid, a really young kid. Look at that dude, man. He looks fucking evil, that blue thing. But he was a later one, I think, for one of the later programs. I'm not sure he was an early one. I don't know. He looks quite creepy, But he was the main, look. He's the main scary dude. Look at him. I think I had nightmares of him chasing me a bit. Look, there's this blue buddy. His buddy doesn't really look threatening or scary, Look at this one. But still, they were kind of mostly, apart from him, they were mostly kind of puppets. There wasn't that many of the big, huge ones. It was that, he was a big dude in Sweetums. That was his name, Sweetums. Yeah, you don't like him either. Cool. I'm glad we agree. Let me see what you're saying there. Blimey, I don't remember. You don't remember? I thought you said you didn't like them. You definitely, you don't like them. Cool. It just came out. I was reading it on my phone and then sorry, I was interrupted because one of the windows went over the other blooming window. Yeah, he's in the Muppet movie. He's not so bad because it starts off the first movie, Muppet movie. It's Kermit. He starts off at the pond and then he meets Fozzie and a few others, but they bump into him and he's trying to get a lift. But they don't give him a lift and then they drive off. He's like running along the road. I think he gets work with a junkyard or a car repair dude. But anyway, when they all meet up, like at Hollywood, he turns up. Oh, it's at the end, isn't it? They meet up and they've got the studio and that, right? He jumps through the screen at the end saying, I made it. But look, I just mean for like, if you think a kid like who's like, I don't know, under 5, he's quite sort of scary looking like. He's kind of threatening because he was a big, huge dude, man. But I don't think there was that many the big, tall ones that were actually, you know, guys inside. Most of them was literally, it was Muppets, puppets, but I'll need to find out. I'll have a look and see if there's any of the other big ones, because my brother had one of these sort of Muppet records, which I think I've got somewhere, and it's got the lineup of them all, and I think the big ones are at the back of the picture, so he was the main one, Sweetums, and the blue one. Yeah, that fucking thing, oh, that's terrifying kids shows. He's not a Muppet. Don't know what that's from. Terrifying kids show. Obviously it's got Terrorhawks. Nosy Bonk. I think that's a foreign one. Looks fucking terrifying. He looks like he's had something. Like he's got bad wire around his neck. That looks crazy, that one. Looks like he's got somebody else's face fucking glued on his face. Yeah. I'm going to have a wee look at that program. Must be some foreign one. He's fucking mad. We will fix it. What's that one? Does anyone remember this show? It's the same thing, I think. Barbed wire around his neck. Yeah, I can't seem to find any others. He was huge. He was the biggest dude there. Sweetums. He was probably the first one, and then I don't know when they added the blue dude. That must be like there's a big green dude. I don't remember the big green dude. I just remember the blue one and Sweetums. Like, but there's look, he's almost the same height as Sweetums. That blue guy's fucking huge. Can what the blue guy looks like, Sil? He looks like the thing for Monster Munch. Remember the monsters on Monster Munch? He looks like one of them a wee bit. Yeah, there's a big blue one of them. I think he had a different coloured nose, and I don't know what flavour he was, what he represented. Look, he's fucking huge, that blue thing. He's bigger than Sweetums. He's bigger than Sweetums. I don't know what that thing is. Another freaky show. Land of Gorge. You don't remember that dude, big purple guy. What the fuck is that thing? It's the same, most of them, some of them, I mean, you know, quite harmless, and the main ones and that, I mean, what was animal, do you know what I mean? Most of them are humanoid, and I guess the big monster was humanoid as well, eh? That blue guy was massive compared to the other ones. I don't remember that green dude, like. You like the Monster Munch, all flavours. Yeah, I think roast beef was the best one, like. It's just a tragedy that the Monster Munch crisps aren't as big as they used to be. And I don't think that it's because we've grown. They're just like little footprints, crisps new, but they still taste good. Like. I'm sure there used to be another different flavour of that. I know you get the like flaming hot and is it pickled onion or something? But roast beef's the best one, I think. Pickled onion monster munch. Hold on, I'm just going to bring up the wee chatting so I can read it proper. See, it was cool when Vincent Price was on it. It was cool when they had celebrities in that. I liked watching it. We had it was on at around about 5:30 or something. Muppet Show. No idea if it was maybe a Saturday or a Sunday or what day. I don't know if it was, you know, how they had the goodies was on later. Maybe 7 o'clock, but Muppet Show was 5:45, and it was almost like a sort of tasty, but you know, one of the American shows, like a bunch of, you know, we'd had a lot of other American shows, but and then as I say, you had certain guest stars that was interesting, like Vincent Price. Yeah, it was kind of funny. It fucking hangs. I mean, what the ugly song? I don't remember. You know, the dudes. Remember there was a Kermit looking thing that had like actually had fangs as well. I think. Not that thing there. I'm sure there was another one. I don't know. It looked a bit like a frog with fangs. I don't know. Look, I remember that. Look at that guy. He was kind of scary. I'm sure he was one of the old monsters. That'll be one of Sweetie's mates, that one. Can you see it? Yeah, that one on the picture. Okay. I haven't seen the Muppet films. I only know the TV show. The recent one, I watched the newer one with Ricky Gervais. I think there's the Muppet movie and there's the Muppets Take Manhattan. I don't really know much other ones. I think there might be like Muppet Movie 2. And there's the one they did with Ricky Gervais, and that was quite funny, fairly recent. I like Monster Munch all flavours. Pickled onion Monster Munch I had a passion for when I was pregnant. I lick them. I probably do too. Some crisps. Sunday, 7 p.m. Was the Muppets 7 p.m, was it? That's cool that you remember that. Double O Shilt. Bath, then supper, and the Muppets. Sunday. Okay. I wonder if the goodies was Sunday. I've got like a booklet that tells you all the dates it was broadcast and stuff, but you know, I think I'm not sure if with the goodies originally it was like, you know, around tea time, 5:45, but then they moved it to a later slot around 7 or something like that, and I think it got a better audience. I'm pretty sure though it wouldn't have conflicted with the Muppet Show, like maybe it was 7:30 or something, I don't know. Or a different day. I was wanting to do a video with, you know, sort of to do with the goodies episodes. But you know, I wouldn't be using any clips for the program. Just be like pictures and maybe one of the songs or something. And because they had a lot of guest stars, but, you know, mostly British guest stars, but well known. School next day. Yep. Muppet Show, ladies and gentlemen. Could have been different in Scotland. Maybe, because I was thinking it was maybe the Muppets was maybe like 5:45 or something. Because I don't know. I think you could look back on the old schedules. I've got an old TV Times type thing for ages ago, like the 70s or something, or 80s. But I imagine there's a sort of website you could look up old TV schedules. But as I say, I've got the details of when the Goodies episodes were broadcast, like, because it tells you that audience that watched them. There's a guy, I don't know if the Goodies was on BBC. I imagine it would have been on ITV. I don't know. Could have been different in Scotland. Okay, so what time is it there? It's just gone 7. And yeah, so this stream says it's been going for 3:59. So I'd like to certainly probably keep it under 5 hours. Anyways, like, because you can't really sort of edit songs out if it's a copyright, if it goes on too long. I think it must be anything under 5, I'd assume, I'm not sure. It used to be like 3 hours, but anyways. So I'm gonna have to I was watching an old video of Emmerdale Farm earlier. The adverts were included. Wow, so old looking. You know, I watched some Emmerdale Farm for a while because I was using some of it to make some videos, and it was that Daniel Lee guy. But anyway, I ended up watching a bunch of them, and you know, the interesting thing with that Emmerdale Farm, right, is like if you watch sometimes with animals, right, the actual actors. I mean, there's genuinely scenes where the actors are like milking a cow. I mean, I suppose that's easy enough to get shown, but they're driving. I don't know. They're driving tractors and shit, and sometimes they're herding animals. I mean, I imagine they must have got a certain amount of training. Like they kind of, they're filming them as if they're kind of like real farmers and stuff. But yeah, I watched a whole load of them. There was some shady guy came into the village, so he lived at some wee abandoned house nearby, and I think he jumped out the window. But at first he came in, and Mr. Wilkes and that was who's it, the other guy, Amos. Amos was like, oh, there's a shady character. I don't know what. And then some boys, it was a church fete thing, and then it was outdoors. But Ken, it was a church. It was all, I don't know if there was sheep or whatever they were doing, but it was outdoors, a farming thing. And that Amos was seeing the guy, the homeless sort of looking dude coming into town. He's like, oh, here's trouble, And anyway, at the same event, some teenagers were stealing cans from under the curtain at the tent or something. Amos got in an argument with someone. But this old sort of homeless dude, he was staying at some sort of abandoned sort of property nearby. That Joe visited him or something. But I don't know what was going on, but I think the guy jumped out the window. There was an old Daz advert, but really not more than 20 years ago. Yes, I love the outtakes, lol. There are channels that just upload like old adverts from certain periods. I'm subscribed to a few of them. I don't really watch them much, but and that's what they kind of upload, old adverts, mostly for VHS, like. The inevitable pinhole burns. Let's see, BBC. So where is it? Where did I go for here for the shipping thing? I hated Emmerdale when I was a kid. It was my cutie legate. Yeah, my I don't know about my dad, but my mum and her husband watched it. when I used to go down there for holiday, you know, they always watched Emmerdale. That's the same with me. I wouldn't want to hang around when they were watching it. I'd be off. I couldn't understand why they watched it. When, you know, I think they watched Coronation Street. I think my dad and his partner watched Coronation Street, but I didn't hang around either when they were watching all that crap. Like any of the soaps. The only one I've watched really was EastEnders in the past. But I clicked on weather a bit. It came up with this, but wasn't there a link here for the shipping forecast? They have to search. There was search BBC Sound. There we go. It's my cute. The music is. The music was like a warning. I mean, it's like the Coronation Street one. It's so bleak. Yeah, it's like there's a wee cat walking along the rooftop and that, but the me is like it's like bleak. That's just sort of. You're right. That's your cutie to go. So it's 20th today. What was this? Look, it's the latest because look. Oh, didn't mean to
and
click
does
there.
it?
Oops, I was just trying to show you the dates, but there's 2 for the 20th. Look, the latest 11 minutes, and then it's got 1 9 minutes. I don't know if it probably must be the same one. I imagine, but I don't know. So.
And as it's 5:20, that means it's our cue to start another day of programmes here on BBC Radio 4. Good morning, it's Alan Smith here, along with the early team at Broadcasting House in London. That's studio manager Nathan Chamberlain and Chris Fawkes who'll be here with the shipping bulletin in a minute. I'll be back after that with the news, the papers and the sport in News Briefing.
Get ready to decipher it, 00 Shell. Agent 00 Shell, you must decipher the shipping forecast. The shipping forecast shall begin. This message will self-destruct in 16 seconds.
5:30. And then with a profile of Ben Wallace, the Defence Secretary and former soldier who's tasked with handling the UK's response to the Ukraine crisis. That's at 5:45. But first, here's something new for this lunchtime.
As the Archbishop of Canterbury, I'm used to being questioned about what I believe. Now,
soul and the spirit and light.
Gales in all areas, on behalf of the Maritime and Coast Guard.
Radio 4 and BBC Sounds.
And now, here's Chris.
Thanks, Alan. Good morning. And now the shipping forecast issued by the Met Office on behalf of the Maritime and Coast Guard Agency at 05:05 on Sunday the 20th of February 2022. There are warnings of gales in all areas except Trafalgar. The general synopsis at midnight. Low 300 miles west of Bailey, 953. Expected Hebrides, 969. By midnight.
You just gave us a whole shitload of information there. It just went flying past.
05:05.
Numbers.
Thanks, Alan. Good morning. And now the shipping forecast issued by the Met Office on behalf of the Maritime and Coast Guard Agency at 05:05 on Sunday the 20th of February 2022. There are warnings of gales in all areas.
Warnings of gales in all areas.
Except Trafalgar.
Except Trafalgar.
The general synopsis at midnight. Low 300 miles west of Bailey, 953. Expected Hebrides, 969 by midnight tonight.
No idea.
The area forecast for the next 24 hours. Viking, North Utsira, South Utsira. Southeasterly 6 to gale 8, occasionally severe gale 9 at first, becoming cyclonic, mainly westerly 4 to 6. Rain or snow, then wintry showers. Moderate or good, occasionally very poor. Forties, Cromarty, Forth, Tyne, Dogger. South or southwest, veering west or northwest, 6 to gale 8, occasionally severe gale 9 later in Tyne and Dogger. Rain and showers, good, occasionally poor. Fisher, German Bight. South or southwest, veering west later, 6 to gale 8, occasionally 5 in Fisher, and severe gale 9 in German Bight.
Severe gale 9 in German Bight.
Good, occasionally poor. Humber, Thames, Dover,
The
Wight,
Humber.
Portland, Plymouth.
Thames, Plymouth.
Southwest 6 to gale 8, veering west 7 to severe gale 9, occasionally storm 10 for a time except
Severe
in Humber.
9 fucking
Rain or
German
showers,
German-
good, occasionally poor.
German Bay.
Biscay, Fitzroy.
Dogger.
Northerly in South Fitzroy, otherwise westerly or southwesterly, veering northwesterly later, 5 to 7. Occasionally gale 8 in North and 4 in south. Rain for a time, moderate or good, occasionally poor. Seoul, Lundy, Fastnet, Irish Sea. Southwest 6 to gale 8, veering west 7 to severe gale 9, occasionally storm 10, except in Seoul.
Fucking hell. Storm
Rain
10.
and squally showers, moderate or poor, occasionally good.
Seal century.
Shannon, Rockall, Malin,
Shannon.
Hebrides, Bailey. Southwesterly 7 to severe gale 9, veering westerly or
9.
northwesterly gale 8 to storm 10, occasionally violent storm 11 for a time in Rockall, Malin and southwest Bailey.
Fucking hell.
Rain at first in Shannon,
Hold on.
otherwise squall.
Did you hear that? It was like 11. Yeah, I thought it was mostly like Scottish main names when we listened to it, but it's all English. What do you think Trafalgar is in the area of the sea where like the Battle of Trafalgar happened or something? I mean, that would make sense if it covered in the area of the sea. I have no idea.
Or northwesterly gale 8 to storm 10, occasionally violent storm 11 for a time in Rockall, Malin. Or northwesterly gale 8 to storm 10,
Violent fucking
occasionally
storm.
violent storm 11 for a time in Rockall, Malin and
Violent Storm 11 in Rockall. Violent. He said violent fucking Storm 11. I think he swore when he said that.
Rockall, Malin, Hebrides, Bailey.
Shannon.
Southwesterly 7 to severe gale 9, veering westerly or northwesterly gale 8 to storm 10, occasionally violent storm 11 for a time in Rockall, Malin and southwest Bailey. Rain at first in Shannon, otherwise squally
Storm
wintry showers,
10, he said.
poor. Fair, Feral, Faroes. Southeast
What
7
the
to severe
fuck?
gale 9, veering southwest.
Feral Pharaohs. Sounded like he said ferile, or fertile. Feral, what?
Faroes. Southeast 7 to severe showers, poor.
Poor.
Fair, Feral, Faroes.
He did it.
Southeast-
What? Feral Pharaohs.
Fair, Feral, Faroes.
Ferile. But maybe it's ferile, eh? It sounds like he says ferile.
Fair, Feral, Faroes. Southeast 7 to severe gale 9, veering southwest 6 to gale 8, then becoming cyclonic 4 to 6, becoming north 6 to gale 8 later. Rain then
Imagine the guy that done it had like a stutter or something like that. Because it would be equal opportunities. And the guy that did it like had a stutter or something.
Rain then squally wintry showers, moderate or poor. Southeast Iceland. Easterly backing northeasterly gale 8 to storm 10,
Easterly
occasionally
backing.
violent storm 11 at
Fucking
first
hell.
in west, decreasing 4 to 6 later. Rain or snow, then wintry showers, moderate or good, occasionally very
Violent
poor.
Storm 11.
And the weather reports in the coastal stations for 0400. Tarry automatic.
Is that the end of
Southwest
the
by
shipping
west
one?
6. Recent precipitation 3 miles.
Right, I don't know.
983 falling. Stornoway. Southwest by
Here we go.
west 5. Recent precipitation 8 miles. 975 falling more slowly. Louick. Southeast by south 6. Heavy showers.
Okay.
2 miles. 984 falling very rapidly.
Never fucking...
Lucas,
Maybe we listen at
west
the
by
wrong time
south
of year,
4,
eh?
slight rain,
It's never
14
pleasant,
miles,
is it?
984, falling
I mean,
more
it's soothing
slowly.
and that, but
Bridlington, southwest 4,
it's like, it's soothing and all that, but it's like, never great news, is it? It's always fucking rain and gales and shit. I wonder if they tell them if it's like really sunny, eh? Extreme sunshine level 4.
Bridlington, southwest 4, 996, falling quickly. Sandity light vessel automatic, southwest by west 8, 2 miles, 1008.
What did they say? Something about automatic?
West by west 8, 2 miles, 1008. Greenwich light vessel automatic, southwest 6, 2 miles,
Shit,
1012.
people know, we don't know.
Jersey, west-southwest 4,
Jersey.
mist, 2 miles,
Mist.
1017, falling slowly. Channel light vessel automatic,
Weathermen.
west-southwest 6, 1014. Scilly automatic,
Sailors and weathermen know what's happening here. Mist.
1014.
What the fuck was he on about automatic? I don't know. It was not part of our name.
Automatic, west-southwest.
Just makes the shit up, man.
Channel light vessel automatic,
Channel Eye
west-southwest,
vessel.
1017.
What? Channel Eye vessel automatic. Oh.
west-southwest 4, mist. 2 miles, 1017, falling slowly. Channel light vessel automatic, west-southwest 6, 1014.
I thought you said vessel.
Silly automatic, west-southwest 6, mist.
How do you know the lingo, Sil? How do you know it's silly automatic? Why is he saying silly automatic?
3 miles,
I'm a
1014,
novice at
falling
understanding
slowly. Valencia, southwest 6, slight showers, 2 miles, 1006, falling. Ronaldsway, southwest by west 6, continuous slight rain, 6 miles, 996, falling. Marlin Head, southwest by west 8, slight showers, 3 miles, 987, falling. Here is the weather forecast for the inshore waters of Great Britain and Northern Ireland, valid for the following 24 hours and issued by the Met Office at 0500. General situation: the strong southwesterly airflow currently prevailing across the British Isles will gradually veer to become westerly or northwesterly during the next 24 hours. Most areas will have either gales or storm force winds. Cape Wrath to Rattray Head including Orkney. Southwest veering northwest later 5 to 7, increasing gale late at times. Rain then squally wintry showers. Moderate or good, occasionally poor. Rattray Head to Berwick upon Tweed. Southwesterly veering northwesterly later 5 to 7, occasionally gale late in south and 4 in north. Rain then wintry showers. Good, occasionally poor. Berwick upon Tweed to Whitby. Southwest.
I thought you said something about rain and squally showers. Did you hear that? Rain and squally showers. Slight showers. No, you fucking said rain and squally showers as well. What were you saying? Who is it? I don't know who that, but it did say the guy's name actually. I think he gave his name at the start. Did you hear rain and squally showers? It goes on for a while.
We head to Berwick upon Tweed. Southwesterly during the next 24 hours.
Like, that's down at the borders, Berwick upon Tweed.
The airflow currently prevailing across the...
It's kind of just in the Scottish side, I think.
British Isles will gradually veer to become westerly or northwesterly during the next 24 hours. Most areas will have either gales or storm force winds. Cape Wrath to Rattray Head including Orkney. Southwest veering northwest later 5 to 7, increasing gale late at times. Rain then squally wintry showers.
Squally.
Moderate or good, occasionally poor.
Rain and squally wintry showers. Squally. Squally. Chris.
Rattray Head to Berwick upon Tweed. Southwesterly veering northwesterly later 5 to 7, occasionally gale late in south and 4 in north. Rain then wintry showers. Good, occasionally poor. Berwick upon Tweed to Whitby. Southwest 5 to 7, veering west 6.
So I know Whitby as well. Is it Whitby Bay or something? So that is definitely, you know, Berwick upon Tweed's the borders. But then Whitby's in the English side, isn't it? I think Whitby's out in England. I think Berwick upon Tweed's on the Scottish side, just at the borders. Berwick, maybe part of it's in England. I don't know, but as well, no idea. But Berwick's down at the border. I think it's on the Scottish side. And yeah, is it Whitby Bay or something? I think maybe that's near the border in England. I'm not sure, but it's definitely England. What the hell is squally showers?
6 to gale 8. Rain then wintry showers. Good, occasionally poor.
You can't decipher it. What are we going to do? I mean, you're better to decipher than me because you've researched it a wee bit. Because that kind of makes sense. Some of it. But this Berwick bit, he said 8 for the Berwick. He said 8 for the was it wind or something? So, and 4 for something else. So it didn't seem like, I think it's, you know, obviously wind scale. So it
occasionally
didn't seem too
poor.
bad. But then
Berwick upon Tweed to Whitby. Showers. Moderate or good, occasionally poor. Rattray Head to Berwick upon Tweed. Southwesterly veering northwesterly later 5 to 7, occasionally gale late in south and 4 in north.
So.
Westerly veering northwesterly later 5 to 7, occasionally gale late in south and 4 in north.
Okay. So that's like the wind sort of level anyway. But it said it's gone 4, which 4 doesn't seem so bad, but then it says it goes to 8. But
Occasionally gale 8 in south and 4 in north.
Okay.
Showers, moderate or good, occasionally poor. Right ahead to Berwick-upon-Tweed. Southwesterly veering northwesterly later, 5 to 7. Occasionally gale 8 in south and 4 in north.
Okay. So mostly 5 to 7 is the scale, okay. But,
gale 8 in south and 4 in north.
But there's a little bit of 8 in the
northwesterly later, 5 to 7. Occasionally gale 8 in south and 4 in north.
Okay, 8 in the south and 4 in the north, okay? But it's mostly between 4 and 7. Okay, that's all I've managed
Rain
to
and wintry
decipher.
showers, good, occasionally poor. Berwick-upon-Tweed to Whitby. Southwest 5 to 7, veering west 6 to gale 8. Rain and wintry showers, good, occasionally poor. Whitby to Gibraltar Point. Southwest 6 to gale 8, veering west 7 to severe gale 9. Rain at times, then wintry showers later. Good, occasionally poor.
Was that time?
Gibraltar Point to North Foreland. Southwesterly 6 to gale 8, veering westerly 7 to severe gale 9. Rain at times, then showers later. Good, occasionally poor. North Foreland to Selsey-Bill. Southwesterly 6 to gale 8, increasing severe gale 9 or storm 10 for a time, then veering westerly later. Rain for a time, then showers later.
Good. Does severe gale only go up to... Because it only seems to go up to 9 for severe gale. And then... But then it says storm level 10. So is that a different level? Like they have severe gale and then it changes to storm... Oh, I don't know. But they don't seem to go beyond severe gale 9. It seems to be the highest so far, I think, was it not? But storm level 11 was earlier.
10 for a time, then veering westerly later. Rain at times, then showers later. Good, occasionally poor.
Gale 9's not good news, eh?
North Foreland to Selsey-Bill. Southwesterly 6 to gale 8, increasing severe gale 9 or storm 10 for a time, then veering westerly later. Rain for a time, then showers later. Good, occasionally poor. Selsey-Bill to Lyme Regis. Southwest 6, increasing 7 to severe gale 9, then veering west and increasing storm 10 for a time. Rain at times, then showers later. Good, occasionally poor. Lyme Regis to Land's End, including the Isles of Scilly.
Good and
Southwest 6, increasing 7 to severe gale 9, then veering west or northwest and increasing storm 10 for a time. Rain at times, then squally showers later.
I'm
Good,
not
occasionally
comfortable with 9
poor.
or the storm 10.
Land's End to St David's.
Like I'm not comfortable with storm level 10, but you know, maybe that's a low level, who knows? I have no idea. But with the weather we've been having, it sounds a bit it's a bit scary. But yeah, I think there was an 11, eh? I don't know if he's mentioned sleet, like.
Good, occasionally poor. Land's End to St David's Head, including the Bristol Channel. Southwest 6 or...
Lamb's End. Do you honestly, is there a place called Lamb's End? I mean, you know, there's Land's End, obviously, but he sounds like he's saying lamb, doesn't it? Is that just me? Land, we know Land's End, but...
Good, occasionally poor. Good, occasionally poor. Rain for a time, then showers later. Good, occasionally poor.
Lamb.
Selsey-Bill to Lyme Regis. Southwest 6, increasing 7 to severe gale 9, then veering west and increasing storm 10 for a time. Rain at times, then showers later. Good, occasionally poor. Lyme Regis to Land's End, including the Isles of Scilly.
I did say Land's End, but that's right, I got mixed up. So it's Lyme Regis to Land's End.
Southwest 6, increasing 7 to severe gale 9, then veering west or northwest and increasing storm 10 for a time. Rain at times, then squally showers later.
What?
Good, occasionally.
Squally showers? I thought he said squally showers earlier, but he just said scory showers. Scory showers.
Rain at times, then squally showers later.
What?
Good, occasionally poor.
Squee.
Land's End to St David's Head, including the Bristol Channel.
Squee showers. What was that, Bread's Head or something?
poor. Land's End to St David's Head, including the Bristol
St. David's
Channel.
Head. Okay.
Southwest 6 or 7, increasing gale 8 to storm 10, then veering west or northwest 7
Gale
to
8.
severe gale.
I don't know. Gale 8 wouldn't be too bad, maybe.
9. Rain at times, then squally showers. Good, occasionally poor.
Okay, squally showers.
St David's Head to Great Orme Head, including St George's Channel. Southwest veering west or northwest 7 to severe gale 9, occasionally storm 10 for a time at first.
Storm 10.
Rain at times, then squally wintry showers.
Oh, no squally.
Good, occasionally poor. Great Orme Head to the Mull of Galloway. Southwest 6 to gale 8, veering west or northwest 7 to severe gale 9, occasionally storm 10 later. Rain at times, then squally wintry showers.
Bring it on.
Good, occasionally poor. Isle of Man.
Isle of Man, there you
Southwest
go.
6 to gale 8, veering west or northwest 7 to severe gale 9, occasionally storm 10 later. Rain at times,
Everybody's
then
getting
squally
blasted
wintry
with storm
showers.
10.
Good, occasionally poor. Loch Fall to Collingford Loch. Southwest 6 to gale 8.
Everybody's getting blasted with the number 10. I was wanting to go to the loo, but I didn't want to leave you and let this play. I'd have to play a song in between, but... Okay, let's just play the Pinhole Burns for a second, sorry. Might get a fresh tea as well.
Just the way you are. I hate you just the way you are. I hate you just the way you are. In the dead of night, beneath the neon light, in between the slums, rat runs. I don't wanna believe you. I don't wanna believe you. I don't wanna believe you. No, 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 no.
heard the MC5. I've heard it. Was MC5 Iggy Pop? No, or was that just Iggy Pop and the Stooges? But I think it was an American group, MC5. I don't know about Napalm Death, but I certainly listened to KLF. The inevitable pinhole burns. Yeah, I kind of read what you said. Oh. Okay. That Windows thing, for some reason, like I was only clicking on the window I was looking at, and for some reason it closes the other two down. I'd like to hear the shipping forecast tonight of the Titanic. Hold on, I need to get onto this page. Okay. Very. I know. I'll tell you later. Land's End. Yeah, was it lamb Regis? That sounds like something you eat, lamb Regis. Can I get lamb Regis and some fried rice? Can I get lamb Regis and vegetables, please? Do you want sauce with your lamb Regis? Yeah. Lamb Regis to Land's End. This Chris fella ain't speaking RP. Where's the RP? This is not acceptable. North or northwest? Decide, man. Lives depend on this. Well, there's a segue. Moderate to poor, bad. Everywhere seemed to get a poor rating, It's a shame. Okay, and you thought, okay, I could handle the wins and that, and he was like, poor. Must do better. Berwick upon Tweed. I'd like to hear the shipping forecast the night of the Titanic. You'd think ships would have their own special report, but no, it's on public radio. I want to be your dog. Not an offer, but a great song. Is that what they did, the MC5? I know, like, Sid covered it. Sid Vicious covered it on somewhere. At a live gig he did. Not an offer, but a great song. Lamb Regis Curry, yeah. So, we'll get back to it.
Southwest 6 to gale 8, veering west or northwest 7 to severe gale 9, occasionally storm 10 later. Rain at times, then squally wintry showers.
I'm not... What the fuck is squally wintry showers? I'm not afraid of gale 10 anymore, Sil. I've heard it too much. I'm desensitised to the gale 10. But the storm 11's a bit scary. But, what is squally storms?
Squally wintry showers,
like?
Good, occasionally poor. Loch Fall to Collingford Loch. Southwest 6 to gale 8, veering west or northwest 7.
Quallingford Loch.
To severe gale 9.
Quallingford Loch.
6 to gale 8, veering west or northwest 7 to severe gale 9, occasionally storm 10 later. Rain then squally wintry showers, moderate or good, occasionally poor. Mull of Galloway to Mull of Kintyre, including the Firth of Clyde and the North Channel.
Mull of Kintyre.
Southwesterly 6 to gale storm 10 later. Rain at times, then squally wintry showers, good, occasionally poor. Isle of Man. Southwest 6 to gale 8, veering west or northwest 7 to severe gale 9, occasionally storm 10 later. Rain at times, then squally wintry showers, good, occasionally poor. Loch Fall to Collingford Loch.
Collingford Loch. Loch Fall to Collingford Loch. Everybody's getting squally wintry showers, like a bit of the old squally wintry showers. They don't sound very nice, like squally wintry showers.
West 6 to gale 8, veering west.
Combined with fucking storm 10 or storm 11, squally wintry showers. Gale force 9.
Or northwest 7 to severe gale 9, occasionally storm 10 later. Rain then squally wintry showers, moderate or good, occasionally poor. Mull of Galloway to Mull of Kintyre, including the Firth of Clyde and the North Channel. Southwesterly 6 to gale 8, veering westerly or northwesterly 7 to severe gale 9, occasionally storm 10 later. Rain then squally wintry showers, moderate or good, occasionally poor.
Squally wintry showers. How can you even check on something like that? What the fuck is he saying? Squally wintry. What is squally? It doesn't sound nice. Like, you kind of picture like trees blowing with no leaves and that. You know, they're like sort of creepy horror movie type trees. A dark scene, it's a cold night, squally wintry showers. I had to walk home that night and it was fucking squally wintry showers. Yep, I had to walk through the woods and it was squally wintry showers.
Mull of Kintartu, Ardnamurk and Point.
See, so they go from place to place, eh? Because he said Mully Galloway, yeah, to Mullikintyre. And then Mullikintyre to somewhere else. But they started down in England, didn't they? They kind of started in London, I think. And then work their way up the British Isles, I think, maybe.
And the North Channel. Southwesterly 6 to gale 8, veering westerly or northwesterly 7 to severe gale 9, occasionally storm 10 later.
Okay.
Rain then squally wintry showers.
There we go.
Moderate or good, occasionally poor. Mull of Kintartu, Ardnamurk and Point. Southwest 6 to gale 8, veering west gale 8 to storm 10. Then
Odd American Point.
Gale 8, veering west gale 8 to storm 10. Then northwest 7 to severe gale 9 later. Squally wintry showers, moderate or good, occasionally poor. Ardnamurk Point to Cape Wrath.
Ardnamurk Point to Cape Wrath. Ardnamurk Point to Cape Wrath. That's like a request. It's like, can you get CB radio? Ardnamurk Point to Cape Wrath. Ardnamurk Point to Cape Wrath. He's sending a message to someone's got a code name Kate Wrath, and she's got to get this message now.
Southwesterly veering northwesterly later 6 to gale 8, increasing severe gale 9 or storm 10 for a time in south.
Gale Tilsley. Maybe it's not as complicated as we thought it was, eh? It's just mostly winds, isn't it? Storms. Wind pressure or something. Wind level. Wind speeds.
Squally wintry showers, moderate or good, occasionally poor. Shetland Isles. Southeast 7 to severe gale 9, veering west or southwest 4 to 6, then north 6 to gale 8 later. Rain then wintry showers, good, occasionally poor.
So that was for the Shetland Isles.
Wintry showers, moderate or good, occasionally poor. Shetland Isles.
Okay, this is the one for the Shetland Isles, right? Let's see if we can decipher it.
Southeast 7 to severe gale 9, veering west or...
So the directions of the wind or whatever. But starting with 7 and veering to 9 for the severe gales. Speed level.
Southwest 4 to 6, then north.
And then it's going to be level 4 to 6 at those areas.
North 6 to gale 8 later.
No, it's at those directions. The wind's going at those directions.
Rain then wintry showers, good, occasionally poor.
And that showers are good or poor. But nothing else, eh? Not like they should have like torrential level. The rain level. Torrential level.
And that completes the shipping bulletin. I'll be back with the general weather forecast in a few minutes' time, but for now, it's back to Alan.
What did it say? He's coming back with the German shipping forecast. Oh my god. What the hell?
In Beijing.
The fuck?
Involving countries across Europe.
Slate, after testing positive for COVID-19, will end in England later this week. He'll outline
storm 10
back with German.
Rain then squally wintry showers.
I thought he said I'm coming back with the German shipping forecast. Yeah, so squally winter showers. So yeah, the Shetland one. That was the last one, I think. Shetland. But again, why would you listen to old episodes of it? But there was one on this. There was one on this that was just look. I'll refresh it. Oh, that's the length of it, 9 minutes or 11 minutes. But anyway, they were both posted today. I don't know why there's a longer one or what. Why is it
BBC
like
Radio 4.
2?
Now, the shipping forecast
of
issued by the Met Office on behalf
that
of the
lunchtime or
Maritime
something?
and Coast Guard Agency at 0015 on Sunday, the
obsessed with
20th
that
of
S word.
February. There are warnings of gales in all areas except Trafalgar. Gales in all areas except Trafalgar.
Hey, I get it. You don't need
The
to
general
repeat it, man.
synopsis at 1800. Low 500 miles west of Bailey.
500
957
fucking miles.
expected.
He's just naming Proclaimers songs now. 500 miles. Trafalgar. 500 miles.
Gales in all areas
Gales
except
in all
Trafalgar.
areas.
Gales in all areas
in all
except
areas.
Trafalgar.
Except Trafalgar.
General synopsis at 1800. Low
This sounds like that's a
500
different
miles
dude, doesn't it?
west of Bailey. 957 expected Bailey. 958 by 1800 Sunday.
I hope you're writing that down. That's if you want to get more get more information by Sunday. He's always talking about Gail as well, eh? That must be his wife, Gail.
Low Humber 999 moving away eastwards.
Why is it so specific? Like it was 500, right? Bang on 500, and this one's like 999. Okay, so we've had Trafalgar and the Humber.
The area forecasts for the next 24 hours. Viking, northward Sierra, southward Sierra. Variable 3 or 4,
Sierra.
becoming southeasterly 7 to severe gale 9. Veering westerly 4 to 6 later. Rain, snow or wintry showers.
Snow.
Moderate or good, occasionally very poor. 40s Cromarty, Forth, Tyne, Dogger.
Cromarty, Dogger.
Southwest 4 to 6 at first in 40s and Dogger.
Is Dogger in England then? I've never heard of it. He said something about the Forth. Yeah. That'd be the Firth of Forth or, Forth Bridge or whatever. I don't know. That sounded like Scottish, like that place, but I don't know.
Forth, Tyne, Dogger.
Tyne and Dogger. Oh, it's Tyne and Dogger, okay. You said that already. Low Humber. So the Humber, is that in England as well, eh? I've heard of the Humber. Is that on the coast then? Is Trafalgar the bit that's kind of near, I don't know, near London or something? Like maybe he starts at the bottom of the British Isles and kind of, I don't know. But then is Tyne and Dogger near Newcastle or something? I don't know much about English geography, to be honest.
Southwest 4 to 6 at first in 40s and Dogger. Otherwise south veering west 6 to gale 8. Rain then showers, good, occasionally poor. Fisher German Bight, northwest 3 to 5, backing south 6 to gale 8. Veering west later. Rain or showers, good, occasionally poor.
I like when he says violent storms. Yeah, it's quite exciting when he says violent storms. This is a different guy, I think, is it? The last dude got introduced.
Humber Thames, Dover, White, Portland, Plymouth. West or southwest 4 to 6.
It's Plymouth on the coast, I would imagine. It's on the Chan boards and WikiLeaks. Low Humber.
Increasing 7 to severe gale 9, occasionally storm 10 for a time later, except in Humber. Rain or showers, good, occasionally.
So, Trafalgar and Humber seem to be doing alright.
In Humber. Rain or showers, good, occasionally poor. Biscay, westerly 4 or 5, increasing 6 or 7.
Biscay. Biscay. Or Viscay or Biscay. And what is Viking as well?
7, occasionally gale 8 in north. Showers, good, occasionally poor. Trafalgar, north or northeast, 4 to 6. Showers, moderate or good. Fitzroy, northerly or northwesterly.
Okay, that's definitely Fitzroy. Yeah, Fitzroy. Oh, let's see if we can type that. Fitzroy. It said something about Australia or something. Or an officer in the army, right? Okay, that's what he said, Fitzroy. There's nothing about an area being called that. Fitzroy Wikipedia. Fitzroy may refer... Wikipedia's crap here. As a name, as a surname, descendants, other fictional places, and it just says Falkland Isles. Look, Fitzroy, Falkland Isles. Wonder if that's relevant. I don't know, but that's not. Oh look, there we go. London. Look, UK Fitzroy Square. Oh, look, there we go. Fitzroy, a sea area in the BBC shipping forecast. Fitzroy, a sea area in the BBC shipping forecast. So I wonder if it refers to an area near London. I have no idea, but it says Fitzroy Square. Doesn't really tell us much about it. But HMS Fitzroy was a British ship of the Royal Navy. And there was some... military officer, I don't know. Some military dude that had the same name, but the only link was a link to the shipping forecast. Henry Adelbert Wellington Fitzroy blah blah. Bunter Worcester. Henry Fitzroy, born 1952, called Bunter Worcester. Fitzroy Alexander, a Calypsian from Trinidad. Bunter Worcester. Anyway, it definitely said an area, places an area. And nobody Falkland, it must be this reference. But it just says shipping forecast, doesn't it tell us anything like that? Just goes to the same link. Has it got, oh look, region names. Origin of names, region names. Did you say there was a map telling you it? That's pretty cool, I think. Look, the 31 sea areas deemed officially of relevance to the British Isles are shown in this list and map. And then it's got their names and it's got a little map around the Isles. So, Plymouth, Portland, White, down the bottom. Thames, down the bottom. Humber, slightly further up. And then continue up the right side. Okay, German Bite's over there near Germany. Tyne takes you near the borders, and then Forth, which is Scotland, there. Cromarty. Dogger's a sort of middle area, eh? Like Tyne and Dogger, okay. It's next to it. German Bite's on the other side. So we've got the 440s. So he must have said 440s or something. Fisher is further over. S. Utshire, okay. South Utshire and North Utshire. Viken is another sort of middle area. Fair Isle is right up the top. Faroes, South East Island, Bailey, Hebrides, Rockall, Malin, Shannon, Fastnet, Irish Sea, Lundy, Plymouth, Seoul, Fitzroy's further down, like Fitzroy, and Biscay, which must be is that like Portugal or something? I don't know. I'm not too great with the maps, but another area near, not the UK as such. But then look, Trafalgar's much further down. Is that maybe where the Battle of Trafalgar took place? It tells you here on origin of names, like origin of names, Viking, after sandbanks or relative shallows. I don't know. Cromarty, Forth, Tyne, Humber, Thames and Shannon after firths, because it's a firthy Forth, or estuaries. A bunch of them named after islands. Dover and Plymouth after ports. Rockall and Fastnet after isolated stacks, islets. German Bight, a bay of northern Europe. Malin after Malin Head, the northernmost point of Ireland. The Malin Sea was defined later than the shipping forecast area and has different boundaries. Irish Sea, the sea between Britain and Ireland. Biscay, after the Bay of Biscay. Trafalgar, after Cape Trafalgar. Andalusia. Fitzroy, named after Robert Fitzroy, the first professional weather forecast, captain of HMS Beagle, and founder of the Met Office. So that dude had an area of the sea named after him. Trafalgar after Cape Trafalgar. And then it's got coastal weather stations named in the shipping forecast and numbered on the map. So yeah, the other sort, well, they ones, I don't know, the weather stations are. The weather stations, and then you've got the region names. On 30th of March, because of COVID, the number of bulletins was reduced to 3 as follows. What are you saying there? Yeah, interesting. Sorry. It's Fitzroy, Lord Fairisle. Lord Fairisle. I see a sequel. Oh wow. So yeah, region names, and so it's saying it's broadcast 3 times a day. That's a wee while ago, 30th of March 2020. But this is this Wikipedia shit or whatever. I don't know. Changed the. I don't know if you catch it. You must catch it live. At 12:48. So. Yeah, we've missed the morning ones. 12:48 transmitted on FM and is it low wave? And like 12:48 AM and 5:33 AM. So yeah, there's 2 a day, but I'll look at the weekend. At the weekend it's on at 12:03 if you want to catch it, I think. Yep. So 12:03 AM you can catch it on FM. Or 5... No, sorry, that's weekdays. 12:03 is the weekdays one. But at the weekends you get 5:54. So if you want to catch us today, it was 5:54 at tea time. It'll be like live. But again, why would you want to listen to like old ones, eh? Like fair enough if you want to listen to a new one to see what the weather thing is. Broadcast format. Examples of forecasts. Severe gale, blah blah. Change in wind direction is indicated by veering, clockwise change, or backing, anti-clockwise change. Winds at force 8 are described by name for emphasis. Gale 8, severe gale 9. Okay, so they're all wind names, right? So it's gale 8, severe gale 9, storm 10, violent storm 11, and listen to this one, hurricane force 12. The word force is only officially used when announcing force 12 winds. Visibility is given in the format good, meaning that the visibility is greater than 5 nautical miles. Moderate, where visibility is between 2 and 5. Poor, where visibility is between... Oh, so that all refers to the actual visibility. Poor, moderate, or good. And fog, where the visibility is less than 1,000 miles, blah blah. 3,300 foot. When severe wind or cold combines with strong winds and a cold sea, icing can occur. If expected, icing warnings are given as the last item of each sea area forecast. With regard to the timing of weather events, the words imminent, soon, and later are used and are tightly defined. Imminent means within 6 hours, soon 6 to 12, and later 12 to 24. You were listening to Radio 4. Hold on, I'll just see what you're saying now. I was listening to Radio 4 one Saturday morning. My hubby and I heard a noise and the curtain blew. I said, bloody hell, that sounded like a bomb. Uh-huh. Then a couple of minutes later, Radio 4 announced the bomb in Manchester, did they? Crazy. Did you see anything like going on, like smoke or something? 2 times I got caught up in IRA, yeah, like bombs. But, Mull of Galloway. Inshore waters shipping forecast includes a general situation update divided by area. These areas are... I mean, there's a whole bunch of things to it. It's like, what was that other thing about? So you've got the sea areas, you've got the weather stations, inshore waters. Inshore waters, right, there's a whole bunch. Mull of Kintyre, Mull of Galloway. Okay. So, you know, that's when they travel in at, I don't know. Further in. But, I'll try and read some of it. Okay, so we read that. It says it's been going for 150 years or something. Or more. Okay, that was what I was looking at. Inshore waters, Cape Wrath, Rattray Head, Berkentweed, Whitby, Gibraltar Point, Selseybill, Lyme Regis. Oh, it's Lyme Regis. North Foreland, yeah, that's the places from and to. Land's End, St David's Head, Great Orme, Mull Galloway, Ard, there we go, Ardnamurchan Point to Cape Wrath, Shetland Isles. See, I had a wee picture. Cape Wrath is a cape in the parish of the county of Sutherland in the Highlands of Scotland. It is the most northwesterly point in mainland Britain. So yeah, these are all coastal, aren't they? How did that say? Actually, most of them just show you. Well, they ones sort of come inland a wee bit, but yeah, that was like more specific there. That one's at Wales, Great Orme, St David's Head, Pembrokeshire, Wales, Land's End, Cornwall, Lyme Regis, Dorset, Selseybill to Lyme Regis. That one's Sussex. Specifically Broadstairs in Kent, that one. North Foreland. North Foreland is a chalk headland on the Kent coast of southeast England, specifically in Broadstairs. You know, I was staying in the Kent area one time, and the water from the shower was like quite chalky. The water that they have to kind of like buy drinking water because the actual tap water's all like chalky in some bits. Yeah, that one's Lincolnshire. North Foreland, yeah, that was that shit. So Whitby is a seaside town port in Scarborough Borough of North Yorkshire. So I think I've been to Whitby Bay or something. Let's go. Situated on the east coast of Yorkshire at the mouth of the River Esk. So the River S comes down for Scotland. Has a maritime heritage, mineral and tourist heritage. Berwick upon Tweed is a. It says in Norway. It says it's in England. So that's what Wikipedia says. Berwick upon Tweed, sometimes known as Berwick on Tweed or simply Berwick, is a town in Northumberland, England, located 2.5 miles south of the border. It is the northernmost town in England. So there you go. I thought it was in Scotland, but I'm sure it was at one point, probably. Rattray Point is in Buchan, Aberdeenshire. To the north lies Strasbourg and Rattray Bay to the south. So there's Rattray Head. Is Aberdeenshire. No, we just looked at that one, yeah. Berwick. So Orkney obviously is the island. Orkney Islands. Cape Wrath is a cape in Sutherland. Oh, so that was the highest point there. The actual British of the UK island. Okay. So there you go. So he's got the Shetland one as well. Shetland is the northernmost part of the UK. It says the forecast, excluding the header line, has a limit of 350 words. Apart from one in the broadcast. So yeah, the general hypnosis is given the position, pressure in millibars, and track of pressure areas, low, rockall, deepening rapidly, expected. I can't even know what the fuck it's saying there, man. Each area's forecast is then read out. Several areas. Can you see it? Is it on the screen? Yeah. Several areas may be combined in a single forecast. Wind direction is given first, then strength on the Beaufort scale, followed by precipitation. What? Precipitation. In meteorology, precipitation is any product of the condensation of atmospheric water vapour that falls under gravitational pull from clouds. The main forms include drizzling, rain, sleet, and snow, ice pellets, and grapple and hail. So what was he saying about squally rain? We'll never find that one out. Eh? Beaufort scale. It's wind speed. Sir Francis Beaufort. Precipitation. So there you go, that explains a wee bit, eh? That makes us understand it a bit better, eh? A wee bit, I think. The shipping forecast is immensely popular with the British public. It attracts listeners in the hundreds of thousands, far more than actually require it. The plan to move it at one point was triggered angry newspaper editorials. No, they wanted to move it 12 minutes later or something. And then they've got to rename Finisterre to Fitzroy. But I don't know. But the decision was carried through. So it used to be Finisterre, whatever that is. Yeah, it says that a guy received letters saying Peter Jefferson, who read it for 40 years until 2009. So I don't know. Is it a different chap now? People said that it helped them to get to sleep. That's what you were saying. It scans poetically. It's got a rhythm of its own. It's eccentric. It's unique. It's English. It's slightly mysterious because nobody knows where these places are. It takes you into a faraway place that you can't really comprehend unless you're one of the people bobbing up and down in the channel. To the non-nautical, it is a nightly litany of the sea. It reinforces a sense of being islanders with a proud seafaring past, whilst the listener is safely tucked up in their bed. They can imagine small fishing boats bobbing about at Plymouth, or 170-foot waves crashing against Rockall. Rockall! A Rockall. That's kind of like what that guy was saying. The forecast gives the wind direction and force, atmospheric pressure, visibility, and the state of the sea. It is a nightly litany with a rhythm and indefinable poetry that have made it popular with millions of people who never have cause to put to sea and have little idea what it actually means. Did I not read that bit? Dependable, reassuring, and never hurried in these uncertain times, it is a small voice of calm across the airwaves. Okay. This is a low on Blur's album Parklife, includes the lyrics, On the Tyne, Forth and Cromarty, there's a low in the high 40s. Mercy on Wire's 78 album Cheers Missing includes the lyrics, Snowstorms forecast imminently in areas Dogger, Viking, Moray, Forth and the Orkney. So the Blur one also contains references to Biscay. I've listened to that one. This is a low, I'll have to listen to it again. Dogger, Thames. Hit traffic on the Dogger Bank up the Thames to find a taxi rank. And Malin Head, one of the coastal stations. Blur's early tour film Star-Shaped also uses extracts from the shipping forecast during the opening and closing credits. The Chumbawamba song Tub on the album Tub Vampire, The Good Ship Lifestyle, mentions shipping forecast regions in the wrong order. Faroes, Bailey, Fair Isle, Hebrides, Malin, Rockall, Shannon, Seoul, Trafalgar, Finisterre, Irish Sea, Biscay, Humber, Portland, Cromit, blah blah. Radiohead used lyrics relating to the shipping forecast in their song In Limbo to represent a theme of being lost. Lundy, Fastney, Irish Sea, I've got a message I can't read. So Radiohead, the song appears on the album Cadet, the vinyl release of which has the names of several of the forecast sea areas etched into the runoff space. Wow. The Smiths had messages on the sort of run it bit that you could write on, like artists could write something on. I think that's saying Radiohead wants references to the shipping forecast on their, on their albums, vinyl, run out. Just like, you could write things. I don't know. Yeah, has several of the forecast areas etched into the runoff space. Dry the River song New Ceremony on the album Shallow Bed, whatever that is, includes the lyrics. But after we danced to the shipping forecast, the words escaped your mouth. The Meekins song Shanty from the Edge of the World begins with a sample of the shipping forecast, includes the lyrics. Concrete and Steel in the Flame in the Night, Cromarty, Dogger and Bite. It says he played it in the beginning of the Olympic Games. There's a whole other ones, like the band British Sea Power titled a B-side. Of their single, and the B-side was called Gale Warnings in Viking North. There's a whole bunch, like the Prodigy, even Manfred Mann and stuff. We're going to have to do a stream where we kind of check out some of the musical references, I didn't know there was so many. What he's saying there, once I was in the city centre, we got a warning, all hell broke loose. Literally everything came to a standstill. Shipping, I was reading your title. People were told to leave the city centre. We did get refurbishments after though. Mancunians liked the refurb and no one was injured. I was also unfortunate enough to experience Warrington. To experience one bomb is unfortunate, to experience two is carelessness. I'm misquoting Lady Bracknell. The non-nautical. It's a club. We ain't in it. Maybe, I think we can maybe figure it out a wee bit there, eh? Not that I would listen it. Well, we could listen it. I don't mind listening to it for fun, but I don't know. It's better to listen to with like friends, eh? And not on your own. It's so unusual to find a Brit talking about the weather. We rarely do. I'm having a version of the shipping forecast at my funeral. Wow. I wonder if there's been... I was just going to say, like... I know there was music ones, but suddenly I wondered if there was like any sort of dance type ones, eh? Using the shipping forecast. Still, she was Gale 9, occasionally good to poor. Yeah. You know, Brian had a period of his life where, yes, there was squally showers. But there were days where it was just Gale Force 4. And things moved at a casual pace. But yes, there were times of squally showers. And yes, sometimes there was Gale Force 9, and even the occasional Storm 10 and 11. But he waded through it, and he carried on. And now he's off to Viken and Cromarty and beyond. And let him never experience Gale Force 9. Or anything beyond that point. Indeed. In fact, let his spirit never experience any more than Gale Force 8. I judge you to experience Gale Force 7. Occasionally good. Yes, there was times of squally showers, but we carried on.
So. 4 or 5 in south, otherwise southwesterly, veering northwesterly, 5 to 7, occasionally gale 8 in north. Rain for a time, moderate or good, occasionally poor in north. Seoul, Lundy, Fastnet, Irish Sea. Southwest 6 to gale 8, veering west 7 to severe gale 9, occasionally storm 10 later, except in Seoul. Rain, then squally showers later, good becoming moderate or poor.
I don't know what that
Shannon, Rockall, Malin, southwest 7 to severe gale 9, veering west, gale 8 to storm 10, occasionally violent storm 11 later in Rockall. Rain, then squally wintry showers, poor. Hebrides Bailey, cyclonic 6 to gale 8, becoming westerly or northwesterly, gale 8 to storm 10, occasionally violent storm 11 later in southwest Bailey. Rain, then squally wintry showers, poor. Fair Isle, Faroes, southeasterly 7 to severe gale 9, occasionally storm 10 in North Faroes, becoming cyclonic, mainly southwesterly, 6 to gale 8. Rain or squally wintry showers, moderate or poor, occasionally good. And southeast Iceland, easterly backing northeasterly, gale 8 to storm 10, occasionally violent storm 11 at first and west, decreasing 6 to gale 8 later. Rain or snow,
cyclonic,
moderate or good, occasionally very poor. Now, weather reports from coastal stations for 2300. Tyree automatic, south by west 6, moderate rain, 2 miles, 987, falling very rapidly. Stornoway, south by east 5, slight rain, 2 miles, 985, falling very rapidly. Lerwick, southwest by south 3, 30 miles, 994, falling. Wick automatic, south-southeast 4, slight drizzle and rain, 3 miles, 992, falling more slowly. Lucas, south-southwest 4, showers, 19 miles, 996, falling quickly. Boomer, south by west 3, 16 miles, 1000, falling. Bridlington, southwest by south 2, 1005, falling slowly.
There we go,
Sandesi,
Bridlington.
light vessel automatic, northwest 4, 5 miles,
Greenwich light vessel automatic.
Greenwich light vessel automatic, west by south 6, 2 miles, 1014. Jersey, west-southwest 4, mist 2 miles, 1018, rising more slowly. Channel light vessel automatic, west-southwest 6, 1015. Scilly automatic, west-southwest 5, mist 3 miles, 1016, rising slowly. Milford Haven, west by south 5, 2 miles, 1009, falling more slowly.
The Isle of Scilly.
Aberporth, southwest by west 7, 5 miles, 1007, falling more slowly. Valley,
Why does it say
southwest
automatic
6,
then?
recent precipitation, 4 miles, 1003, falling more slowly. Liverpool Crosby, southeast by south
Scilly's a
4,
place,
slight
yeah.
rain, 4 miles,
SCILLA
1003, falling
Y.
quickly. Valencia, southwest by
SCILLY,
west 5,
Scilly.
mist 4 miles, 1009,
also says
falling slowly.
Sandetti light
Ronald's
vessel
Way, southwest
automatic.
6,
And Greenwich
continuous
light
slight
vessel
rain,
automatic.
5 miles, 999, falling quickly. Malin Head, southwest 7, moderate drizzle, 2 miles,
Greenwich is a light
991,
vessel
falling
station.
quickly.
It's actually in the
And
English
Machrahanish
Channel.
automatic, south-southwest 5, 3 miles, 993, falling very rapidly. Now, the weather forecast for the inshore waters of Great Britain and Northern Ireland, valid for the following 24 hours, issued by the Met Office at 2300 on Saturday, the 19th of February. The general situation: a strong southwesterly airflow will spread across all inshore
Lyrics and
waters
Shetland.
areas during Saturday night,
Wicks and
before
Caithness.
gradually veering to become westerly or northwesterly during Sunday and Sunday night. Most areas will have either gales or storm force winds. Cape Wrath to Rattray Head, including
Sounds
Orkney,
pretty heavy,
south veering
storms
west
and
or
gale
southwest 6 to gale 8, occasionally 5 at first. Rain or sleet, then squally
So
wintry
Sandetti
showers,
is a light vessel
moderate
station
or good, occasionally poor.
in the North Sea.
Rattray
It's-
Head to Berwick upon
it is
Tweed.
one of the 22
Southerly
coastal
veering
weather
westerly
stations.
or southwesterly 5 to
These
7.
conditions are reported.
Occasionally gale 8 at first in north and later in south. Rain, then wintry showers. Good, occasionally poor.
Yeah, I don't know why it says
Berwick
automatic.
upon Tweed to Whitby, south veering southwest 5 to 7, then veering west 6 to gale 8 later. Rain, then wintry showers later. Good, occasionally
He's
poor.
on inshore waters now.
Whitby to Gibraltar Point, south or southwest 4 or 5, increasing 6 to gale 8, veering west 7 to severe gale 9 later. Fair, then rain, then showers later. Good, becoming moderate or poor for a time. Gibraltar Point to North Foreland, southwesterly 3 to 5, increasing 6 to gale 8, veering westerly
So yeah,
7
he's
to
doing the
severe
inshore
gale
waters
9
now.
later. Fair, then rain, then showers later. Good, becoming moderate or poor for a time.
Like the Met Office knows. This is probably coming from the Met. Yeah, life on the edge. Veering. Veering. There was times where he was veering north to west and south. And there were squally showers at times, but even the squally rain, he kept on marching through. Useless information. I think I liked it better when it was a mystery, actually. It's still alright to listen to. Life on the Edge, Acceptance Soul. Hopefully people know where Josh and Easterly back in Northeasterly Heartwarming. Lucas Show. Silly Automatic. Yeah, it was like SC, so it was that area. Yeah. Silly. Yeah. There it is. The Isle of Scilly is an archipelago of the southwestern tip of Cornwall. One of the isles, St Agnes, is the most southerly point in Britain. being over 4 miles further south than the British mainland at Lizard Point. So yeah, I'm not sure where that is on the map, but it's not got a map of the weather. It's not got a map of weather station map. It's just got the map of the region names. Yo, Shannon, Lucas. Useless information. Good friends of mine. So, he's halfway through this thing. I don't know, probably actually doesn't go on much longer. The one there.
North Foreland to Selsey Bill, southwesterly 4 or 5, increasing 6 or 7, then gale 8 to storm 10 later, then veering westerly 7 to severe gale 9 later. Occasional rain, then showers later. Good, occasionally poor. Selsey Bill to Lyme Regis, southwest 5 or 6,
Heligoland was
7 to
renamed
severe
to
gale
German.
9.
Right.
Occasionally storm 10 for a time later, then veering west later. Rain at times, showers later. Good, occasionally poor. Lyme Regis to Land's End, including the Isles of Scilly, southwest 5 or 6, increasing 7 to severe gale 9. Occasionally storm 10 for a time later, then veering west or northwest later. Rain at times, showers later. Good, occasionally poor. Land's End to St David's Head, including the Bristol Channel. West or southwest 6 or 7, increasing gale 8 or
So
severe
that's
gale
talking
9.
about Wales now.
Occasionally storm 10 for a time later, veering
goes to
west
Isle
or
of Man.
northwest 7 to severe gale 9 later.
Scotland and that, I don't know.
Rain at times, squally showers later. Good,
Squally
occasionally
showers.
poor. St David's Head to Great Orme Head, including St George's Channel. Southwest 6 to gale 8, increasing severe gale 9 or storm force 10 for a time. Veering west or northwest 7 to severe gale 9 later. Rain, then squally wintry showers later. Good, occasionally poor. Great Orme Head to the Mull of Galloway, southwest 6 to gale 8, veering west 7 to severe gale 9 later. Rain, then squally wintry showers later. Good, occasionally poor. Isle of Man, southwest
Cape-
6 to gale 8,
Cape
veering
Finisterre
west
is,
7 to
on the
severe
west
gale
coast of
9
Spain.
later. Rain, then squally wintry showers later. Good, occasionally poor. Carlingford Lock to Loch Foyle, or Loch Foyle to Carlingford Lock even, southwest 6 to gale 8, veering west 7 to severe gale 9 later. Rain, then squally wintry showers, moderate or good, occasionally poor. Mull of Galloway to Mull of Kintyre, including the Firth of Clyde and North Channel. Southwesterly 6 to gale 8, veering westerly 7 to severe gale 9 later. Rain, then squally wintry showers, moderate or good, occasionally poor. Mull of
So
Kintyre
Finisterre was
Loch
renamed to
Point,
avoid
southwest
conflict in the
6
sea
to gale
areas
8,
of the names of
veering
the French and
west
Spanish
gale
services,
8
whose
to
names
storm 10 later.
differ
Rain, then
elsewhere.
squally wintry showers, moderate or good, occasionally poor. Ardnamurchan Point to Cape Wrath. Southerly or southwesterly 6 to gale 8, veering westerly or southwesterly 7 to severe gale 9, occasionally storm 10 later
The River
in far
Shannon
south, but
is the
becoming
longest river in the
cyclonic
British
4
Isles.
to 6 later in north. Rain, then squally wintry showers, moderate or good, occasionally poor. And finally, the
Fastnet
Shetland
Lighthouse
Isles,
is a
south 4 to 6,
54-metre
backing
lighthouse
southeast
on the
7
remote
to severe
Fastnet
gale
Rock in
9,
the
then
Atlantic
veering
Ocean.
west or southwest 5
It's
to
the most
7.
southerly point of
Rain
Ireland.
or showers, becoming wintry, good, occasionally poor. That's the end of the shipping bulletin. The next on
Oh,
Radio
that's
4
it.
when we return at 5:20.
So what was the Cape Clear thing?
And that's it for Radio 4.
Cape
On behalf of
Clear
everybody here at
Island.
Broadcasting House, this is Andy Crawford, wishing you on this dark and stormy night, wherever you are,
Cape
a
Clear
good night.
Island.
Take care out there.
Oh God, can I play this? Hold on. There we go. What's Cape Clear Island? Mentions it there. Fastnet. Sounds like some. Sounds like a company. I think the Cape Clear was at some other. There's Cape Wrath, but Cape Clear Island. It's an island off coast of County Cork. So, anyway, that was the shipping forecast. What are you saying, south or southwest? Yeah, it's open to interpretation, This guy's open to interpretation. Rhyme of an ancient mariner agrees. Does he ever mention fog? He did though, he mentioned, well, not that one, but the first one we played. Suspicious, south or southwest. I mean, which is it? Graveyard. Okie dokie. So, let's see if we can play some music or that, Well, apart from the Pinhole Burns one. Even though it probably will come up with warnings and stuff, but... what short songs there is.
Keep saying the thing too much. I wanna catch you. Call it paranoia. I need to warn you that if you too far or go some other way, then I'll snap back and couldn't keep me at bay like a cobra. Like a cobra.
Suggest. Yes, it was nothing.
Like
Pet owners. Pet owners. There is nothing to fear.
Must have been in the country for months.
All animals to be shot on sight. One down.
Oh, come!
All right.
Our next paddler is going to be Mark Ornstein. There's no way I can pronounce this, but I think it's Honeyoe Falls, New York. That's okay. Mark, I'll never get it right. Okay, he's going to be paddling to the music called Lady in Red by Chris de Burgh. He's paddling a Loonworks Allegro. His paddle is a dog paddle, freestyle. He says, I'd like to dedicate this performance to my daughter Sarah, who put up with my incessant practicing and requests for video clips. I'd like to thank my wonderful friends Molly, Doug, Jonathan, Bob, Elaine, and all the others for their comments. All right. Our next paddler is going to be Mark Ornstein. There's no way I can pronounce this, but I think it's Honeyoe Falls, New York. That's okay. Mark, I'll never get it right. Okay, he's going to be paddling to the music called Lady in Red by Chris de Burgh. He's paddling a Loonworks Allegro. His paddle is a dog paddle, freestyle. He says, I'd like to dedicate this performance to my daughter Sarah, who put up with my incessant practicing and requests for video clips. I'd like to thank my wonderful friends Molly, Doug, Jonathan, Bob, Elaine, and all the others for their comments, advice, and coaching. Mark Ornstein.
Never seen you looking so lovely as you did tonight. I've never seen you shine so bright. Never seen so many men ask you if you wanted to dance. Looking for a little romance, given half a chance. And I have never seen that dress you're wearing, or the highlights in your hair. Lady in red is dancing with me, cheek to cheek. There's nobody here when you turned to me and smiled. You took my breath away.
Oh, no.
I have never had such a feeling of complete and utter love as I do tonight, lady in red is dancing with me. There's nobody here. It's just you and me. It's where I wanna be, but I hardly know. This beauty by my side, never forget the way you look tonight. Never will forget the way you look tonight.
Cecil down for labour, I want an honest job. He said, how's your backhand ducky, and showers your forearm lob. I thought, Spruce, I'm playing Wimbledon, they've seen me worth at last. He said, the job's in Hackney Church, and you better get on there fast. Look out! Jingle, jangle, John, Kringle, Ingle, Bingo, Bomb, Engle, Bingle, Bangle, Bomb. There's all the friends that I come from. I felt a proper nana going through those ivied walls, holding on to me raquiet and swinging me tennis balls. I heard a fella screaming, oh, ain't he got some quirks? You'd better drop your handbag, Joyce. This is the Bottle Works. Look out! Jingle, jingle, jangle, John. Kringle, ingle, a bingle, a bomb. Tingle, bingle, bangle, bomb. There's all the friends that I come from. The foreman gently murmured, come here, you screaming nit. When you get your overalls on, jump down in the bottle pit. You see that pile of bottles? Well, grabs one by the neck and sling them against that wall there, so they splinters on the deck. Look out! Jingle, jingle, jangle, John. Kringle, dingle, bingle, bomb. Bingle, bingle, bangle, bomb. There's more my friends that I come from. Underarm or overarm, you can choose your style. Oh, earth hath naught more fair to show than a broken bottle pile. 11 o'clock's your fag break if you've a packet to flash. I wouldn't roll your own, son, you'll get splinters in your ash. Look out! Jingle, jingle, jangle, John. Kringle, ingle, bingle, bomb. Hingle, bingle, bangle, bomb. There's more my friends where I come from. First, I tries me off spin, a drafty zonker to Rooley. Then I gives me leg break, and I follows it with me googly. Oh, come and join me, lad. It's so satisfactory. There's 1,000 birds all working here at the bottling factory. And only me. Hingle, jingle, jangle, John. Hingle, bingle, bangle, bomb. Hingle, bingle, bangle, bomb. There's all my friends that I come from.
Yo.
I told Cecil down for Labour, I want an honest job. He said, how's your backhand ducky? And show us your forearm lob. I thought Spruce, I'm playing Wimbledon. They've seen me worth at last. He said the job's in Hackney Church and you better get on there fast. Look out!
The old junk shop. The old junk shop. The old junk shop, the old junk shop. Why don't you pop in the old junk shop? All things nice at any old price. We even stock our wedding rice. We got a bed of brass, but it's really got class. If you want hardware, it's beyond compare. It's a soothing job to polish your snobs. You can have that bed for 15 bob. We got a how'd you do, but you could use to. But as I recall from the Hilbert Hall, it's as good as new. And when it's blown through, the old how'd you do plays a song to you. We got a Queen M char, it's standing right there, that in many ways hath seen better days. With a real good clean, old Henny the Queen would have never know where her chair hath been. We got an old spittoon that's made for your room in the wildest west. It was used for best. But if you're ashamed of taking good aim, it's a nice cheap lot for a flower pot.
I was saying he was something that's on a bit ducky. He was like,
why don't you pop in the whole junk shop? All things nice at any old price. We even
something a bit ducky. How's your back? And the knob or something. Another one.
The old junk shop. The old junk shop. Where am I gonna get rid of 200 weight of second-hand wedding rice? It's not.
So he must have done it. He done a bunch of them, eh? See, we didn't do that one, did we? Christmas one, is it?
Hearts are never wrong for love, especially when you're young. It's in every lover's song that is always sung. Lovers in their teenage, dressed in old blue jeans, find that in this keen age they are kings and queens. Moonlight means romance to you, especially when you're young. It gives you the chance to prove kissing is such fun. She holds you in her arms and you know the bell has rung. It's nice to fall in love, especially when you're young.
That seems to be a Christmas one.
When you're young,
1979 that was.
It's in every lover's song.
158 views
from
February 2020.
Moonlight means romance.
I've been in love once. Is that what you sing about? I missed the beginning, sorry. I thought it was a Christmas song.
It gives you the chance to prove kissing is such fun. She holds you in her arms, and you know the bell has rung.
Thrice,
it's
maybe.
Nice to fall in love, especially when you're young. Young, you aren't half lucky now. None of the girls ever paid for us in those days. It was murder. 7 sweet pocket money trying to keep a girlfriend. Ridiculous. Packet of crisps, a quick walk round the park. And would you like to drink out of the water fountain? I'll press it for you, darling. Oh, Jesus, does whatever. When you are so young. Oh, life is happy, isn't it? I must say. Got on the bus for a penny. You try that now. Look, don't look so evil when you're saying when you're young and looking at me.
That says it was released in 1979, December 79. It says he passed away in 82, March 82. Born 1925 until 1982. It says he was 57. So isn't he that old, really, yeah? It says he was 57 when he passed away. What was that? I've been in love once, awesome experience, I'll do it again. Hopefully, so let's see, what was that? So that one was alright to play. I'll play something else. I wonder if I should play. There's one of the other rainbow ones here that I didn't play. The video one was good, I thought that was funny. How does it say? Rainbow Rave Up? Oh, that was the annoying one, the Rave Up one. Sons of Bungle Rainbow vibes. Okay. Yeah, you're saying you'd do that again. You'd do it again. Sang this tune before, but I can't remember. There was one that had, that's only 2 minutes, but there was one that had the, you know, the intro and outro for Fools and Horses. I'm flicking on Mike Truth 2020, the complete Muppet. The other one's not came out. I've got them on playlist, but sometimes it's a hassle scrolling through them. Stick a pony in me pocket, I'll fetch a suitcase from the van. 'Cause if you want the best things but you don't ask questions, then brother, I'm your man. 'Cause where it all comes from is a mystery. It's like the changing of the seasons and the tides of the sea. But he's the one that's driving me berserk. Why do only fools and horses work? La 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 la, la 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 la, la 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 la, la 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 la, la 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 la, la 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 la, la 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 la, la 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 la. We've got some half-price cracked ice and miles of carpet tiles, TVs, deep freeze, David Bowie LPs, ball games, gold chains, what's the names and how to push some Trevor Francis tracksuits from a mush and shepherd's bush, 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 bush. No income tax, no VAT, no money back, no guarantee. Black or white, rich or poor, we'll cut prices at a stroke. God bless Hookie Street, Viva Hookie Street, long live Hookie Street, c'est magnifique Hookie Street, magnifique Hookie Street, Hookie Street, Hookie Street, Hookie Street, Hookie Street. Hookie Street. So I was just going into sounds there to check the one for the microphone property things. Yeah, it's up at 100 actually. I used to have, sometimes I had it lower, you know, for like singing or that. Put it down a wee bit there. Okay. Hookie Street. I would like to leave this city. This old town don't smell too pretty, and I can feel the warning signs running around my mind. And when I leave this island, I'll book myself into a soul asylum, 'cause I can feel the warning signs running around my mind. So here I go, still scratching around in the same old hole. My
body feels young, but my mind is very old. So what do you say? You can't give me the dreams that are mine anyway. You're half the world away, half the world away, half the world away. I've been lost, I've been found, but I don't feel down.
I still think that's too high.
And when I leave this planet, you know I'd stay, but I just can't stand it. I can feel the warning signs running around my mind. And if I can leave this spirit, find me a hole and I'll live in it. I can feel the warning signs running around my mind. Here I go, still scratching around in the same old hole. My body feels young, but my mind is very old. So what do you say? You can't give me the dreams that are mine anyway. Half the world away, half the world away. Don't feel down. No, I don't feel down. Don't feel down. I don't feel down. Don't feel down.
Yeah, I turned the mic up when I'd been like recording audio, but it's actually better when it's doing it like 80 or something. This mix came up, it says mix TV theme only Fools and Horses, but I guess it's when it gives you your own mix. It's usually songs that you've... There's a few other ones that's thrown in though that I've not seen. Kind of the YouTube just fires sort of made up lists to you from what you've been watching, like listening to, like it's all karaoke ones. That a few of them were. Okay, and that was the second one. Was like that's a TV theme. Yeah. Oh, the other one, Minder, was a good one, eh? Minder was a good one. Let's see. I did that one before, but.
If you want to, I'll change the situation. Right people, right time, just the wrong location. I've got a good idea. Just to keep me near, I'll be so good for you. I'm gonna help you. Love you like you want me to. I'll do anything for you. I'll be so good for you. I could be so good for you. I'll do it like you want me to. Like you want me to. There ain't nothing I can't go through. I'll be so good for you. Sometimes when you're feeling like a poor relation, call on me and I'll give you more than conversation. Taking, shaking hands, a deal. Move it, brother, I'll make you heal. I'll be so good for you. I could be so good for you. I'll be right by your side. Love you like you want me to. There ain't nothing you can hide from me. I'll be so good for you. I could be so good for you. I'm your man. Love you like you want me to. I'll tell you nothing, ain't nothing, nothing I cannot do. I'll be so good for you. Don't ask me no questions, I'll tell you no lies. Use my shoulder to rest on. I will be right by your side. I will be your ears and eyes. I could be so good for you. I'm the one you really need. Love you like you want me to. I can't even help you breathe. I'll be so good for you. Leave a roll. Love you with my heart and soul. That's right. I'll be so good for you. Be so good for you. There ain't nothing I can't do. Love you like you want me to. You help me and I help you. I'll be so good for you. I can make the good times roll. Whoa. I'll be pleased. I'll be so good for you. Well, I built my life around you, did what I thought was right. But you never cared about me, now I've seen the light. Oh, darling, there ain't no pleasing you. You seem to think that everything I ever did was wrong. I should have known it all along. Oh, darling, there ain't no pleasing you. You only had to say the word. You knew I'd do it. You had me where you wanted me, but you weren't in blue. Now everything I ever done was only done for you. But now you can go and do just what you wanna do. I'm telling you, 'cause I ain't gonna be made to look a fool no more. You done it once too often, what do you take me for? Oh, darling, there ain't no pleasing you. And you seem to think that everything I ever did was wrong. I should have known it all along. Darling, there ain't no pleasing you. You only had to say the word. You knew I'd do it. You had me where you wanted me, but you went and blew it. Now everything I ever done was only done for you. But now you can go and do just what you wanna do. I'm telling you, 'cause I ain't gonna be made to look a fool no more. You've done it once too often, what do you take me for? Oh darling, there ain't no pleasing you. Now if you think I don't mean what I say and I'm only bluffing, you've got another thing coming, I'm telling you that for nothing. Oh darling, that's what I'm gonna do.
Indeed. Okay. So, that's nearly six hours there. Remember that other one it did was like 7 hours, and then it had a song that meant it was blocked, but I don't know. Then it changed to just blocked some territories or something. Yeah. Definitely have to go out later on. Get cigarettes and milk, some electricity. But I'll have a sleep before then. I think I'm not going to before just now. So I check when one of the shops is open. With it being Sunday, I check when they shut. Like I know when the supermarket shuts, but there's another one, the Boots Chemist up the road. I'll need to find it, so I don't sleep for too long. I should have went today, and I would have had cigarettes now, but as I say, I'll be sleep first.
There's a voice keeps on calling me. Down the road is where I'll always be. Every stop I make, I'll make a new friend. Can't stay for long, just turn around and I'm gone again. Maybe tomorrow I'll wanna settle down. Until tomorrow I'll just keep moving on. Down this road that never seems to end, where a new adventure lies just around the bend. So if you wanna join me for a while, just grab your hat and travel like that's Hobo style. Maybe tomorrow I'll wanna settle down. Until tomorrow, the whole world is my home. So if you wanna join me for a while, just grab your hat and come travel like that's Hobo style. Maybe tomorrow I wanna settle down.
Till tomorrow, the whole world is my home. There's a world that's waiting to unfold, a brand new tale no one has ever told. We've journeyed far, but no, it won't be long. We're almost there and we've paid our fare with the hobo song. Maybe tomorrow I'll wanna settle down. Until tomorrow, the whole world is my home. So if you wanna join me for a while, just grab your hat and travel like that's hobo style. Maybe tomorrow I'll wanna settle down. Until tomorrow, the whole world is my home.
Yeah, I was reading what you were saying. But these programs, I was going to say, like, I watched Littlest Hobo and that Benji as well. Was Benji an American sort of thing, really? Well, Littlest Hobo was as well, and Lassie, obviously. Or was Benji? I thought one of them was maybe British, but I don't know if that Benji was British or American. Hobo was obviously American. It was good, like. But I was going to say, I was chatting with a friend about it, like, you know, you chat about like old programs you watched and like kids programs. Wherever he lays his paw. That Doug Tanyan, remember Doug Tanyan, right? I totally remember it, right? I watched it, but I totally forgot that at the very end of it, it turned out like Doug Tanyan, who you always thought was a boy, turned out at the end he had long hair and it was a girl. Remember at the very end, Doug Tanyan was like a girl. I totally forgot all about that. I was like, oh yeah. And he followed the whole series and it kind of made it like he was a boy. It went on for ages, that series. I'm going to see if it has it, that bit. Doug Tanyan is a girl. Oh, it's got whole episodes. Like, it's too long. How's the introduction to it? I'm sure it was though, eh? That looks a different animation. There's a newer animation there. But it was the very end of it. I'm sure that's true, like. He took his hat off, I think, and he had long hair or something. That was a sort of twist in the tail. It's not got it there though, but super bungle. Some clip about Rainbow. I'm sure that was what happened, like, definitely. Maybe a dance version, yeah.
Hands are always ready. One for all and one for one. Helping everybody. One for all and all for one. It's a pretty story. Sharing everything with fun. That's the way to be. One for all and all for one. Muscle hands are always steady. One for all and all for one. Helping everybody. One for all and all for one. Kids are pretty corny. If you got a problem, jump. Think how it could be. They cross their hearts and pray. They cross their souls night and day.
Okay. Does that bring back memories? I've got the animation there, it's just got a picture. Yeah, I'm gonna get some sleep soon, but I was wanting something, thinking of having something to eat, but I actually fancied something sweet, you know, but I mostly just look like canned fruit and just drinking chocolate, but you know, I'm not getting any bars of chocolate or that just now. Or any, you know, cake or anything. I'll just read what you were saying there. Where are we? Maybe tomorrow. Long journey. The dogs and cats, so they went on a journey. Alright, yeah. I thought you meant at first, you know the one where they talk and it's cats. Oh, that was dogs v cats, thing. You don't have electricity cards, do you? Very expensive. I've got like the electricity is like a key and then the gas is like a card, you know. But it's just it's kind of annoying because let me think. I have to go to a wee shop that's quite far away, like, so we walk because the one that's local, they had a fire. The one that normally tops it up, and let me see. Yeah, I should have went yesterday because the post office does it, you know, but they shut at like 12:30 on a Saturday, and obviously they're not open on a Sunday. But yeah, the local one, they're still like all boarded up because they had a fire from one of the freezers went on fire. So I have to walk to this place. Yeah, I have to walk to this place quite far away. It's kind of annoying. I actually went the other day and got gas, but I forgot the electricity key. So yeah, I have to blooming walk to. I don't know when. I'll need to check their time, so they'll be open till at least 8 o'clock. Sometimes they're open late. I'm thinking of Amy. Sorry she wasn't here. Love you, Annie. Just read what you were saying. There's a few of these weird troll things, but they're not, I think they're just bots, these things, because they never really say much meaningful. Just trying to think of weather songs. So I say the two madness ones, but I couldn't think of, apart from Permafrost. I'm sure there is one, so I bet the Doors have got one or two. Maybe, no? Oh, wait a minute. Soft Rains of April. Aha, the Soft Rains of April. And Aha, Crying in the Rain. Everly Brothers, Crying in the Rain. Yeah. The one from Winnie the Pooh, Piglet, the rain, rain, rain came down, down, down. Yeah. I bet Aha have probably got a few others. The Weight of the Wind is an Aha one as well, so should do a playlist of like weather songs, Can you change it? What was that? Oh, the electric thing, yeah. I guess I could. I could just get used to it though, yeah, it's a bit annoying. The other week I was like working on some video and there was a power cut. It was nothing to do with my electricity, it was the whole area I went down for about an hour. It was weird though because it was like pitch black, you know. And I didn't have very many candles at the time, so I just got whatever candles or torches I had for a wee while. But that was nothing to do with the card or that, you know. It was like there was an actual power cut in the area. A lot of the time it's other companies, digging into the pipes and stuff. And they actually accidentally hit the power stuff. Or whatever. Yeah, the Littlest Hobo Make You Cry. Very expensive. Oh man, Littlest Hobo. I don't think the electric one's quite expensive, but if you use, like, on the gas, if you use the emergency, you have to pay, like, kind of like £3 at least every time you use it. The fire emergency thing. Oh man, Makes Me Cry. Stay. I remember watching the likes of Lassie, before we'd watched Littlest Hobo, or Benji was later on as well. There was always the Lassie movies. My mate says there's one of the Lassie ones, how, you know, Lassie's supposed to be a girl, apparently. He says there's one where you can see the dog, where you can clearly see that the dog's male in one of the movies. Was it Benji and the robot from Mars or something? Benji and something about Benji and the aliens or something. Benji and the aliens. The dog. He was a wee dog. I loved that film with dogs and cats. Long journey. Something about a journey, Don't know if it was Long Journey, but yeah, something like that. I'm crashing outside. I'm thinking of Amy. Love you, Annie. Can you change it? Yeah, I don't think. I mean, I suppose I could. I could do it if I wanted. Like I say, I'm used to it. I hated it. Change it. Make life easier. Brian, get rid. That Dogtanian one got a wee bit annoying, I was thinking another one that was oh yeah, there it is.
In the Wonderland Zoo, where the surgeon bears zoo.
Stay at home every night, never quarrel or fight.
Ah, we don't even fight. So don't yell, help, help, here come the bears, help, help, here come the bears.
Yeah, energy price is going up. I heard something about it on the news. Maybe some complicated program.
Here come the bears.
Here come the bears.
Here come the bears.
Let's get help! It's the Hair Bear Bunch.
I don't remember all of that. I just remember the bit of the at the start of that. Did you ever see one that was I swear to God, it was called Baggy Pants and Baggy Pants and the Nitwits. Did you ever see that one?
Who's the hobo everyone knows, and who's the superhero, superly slow? Who'll get you laughing until your side splits? It's Baggy Pants and the Nitwits. These are kooky, dingling folk. Everything they do is a joke. A pantomime prankster, a pair of misfits. It's Baggy Pants and the Nitwits. Oh, there'll be situations that tickle and tease. Far out thrills and chills, if you please. And then these characters outrageous hits. It's Baggy Pants and the Nitwits. It's Baggy Pants and the Nitwits.
Do you remember that? Did you ever see that one? Who the fuck was Magilla Gorilla?
We've got a gorilla for sale, Magilla Gorilla for sale. Won't you buy him, take him home and try him? Gorilla for sale.
Yeah.
See in the window, Magilla Gorilla, full of charm and appeal. Handsome, elegant, intelligent, sweet. He's
Dawes really started coming into his own when we started Rough and Ready.
Yeah.
And the cartoons that we created from
the ideal. Don't you want a little gorilla you can call your own? A gorilla who'll be with you when you're all alone.
The Magilla Gorilla Show, presented by Ideal Toys.
What was that one?
Wrench, socket,
Remember Wonder Wheels as well.
motor, tires, chassis, speed buggy.
That's me.
Yeah, he was always coughing, I remember.
They raced today.
He's funny. He's on fun. Oh, that's for serious. Yeah, you'll see that if I can help my hours to do that, but probably would be okay. But, yeah, I don't know how to play something to help me. I was going to change, but stuck with the gas.
Who put the antifreeze in my carburetor? Yeah.
Make sure you get Did you watch that one?
Set free by the teen angels from his prehistoric block of glacier ice comes the world's first superhero, Captain Caveman. Now the constant companion to the teen angels, Brenda, Dee Dee, and Taffy in their hilarious and sometimes scary mystery missions. Get ready for Captain Caveman and the Teen Angels.
I liked that sometimes they had ones where all the sort of Hanna-Barbera, right, they all teamed up. It was like the Olympics, Laugh Olympics or something. And it was had everyone, like Top Cat and everybody. Yeah, I never saw much of them though in the UK. I remember Hong Kong Fu as well. Yeah, they had all the different characters. It was cool, and they had like different teams. Like that one's 1977. It's only 30 seconds. Loved Captain Caveman. So I loved how there was all the different ones, look. And they all had to compete with other characters. Look at different characters in the team. It was a baddies team. It was definitely a baddies team.
The Scooby-Doobies.
And the really
players are on the field, in the stadium even. So let's get on with it.
What way?
Laugh Olympics.
See, there's two good teams and there's baddies as well. But
Heavens to hilarity! This is it, sports fans.
Caveman would be able to do
Participants
something.
even. Television's greatest array of stars. Laugh Olympics presents around the world.
It was hardly on British
competition between the Yogi Yahooies, the Scooby Doobies, and the really Rockies.
Boo.
The players are on the field, in the stadium even.
That was
so
Snaggle
let's get
per se.
on with it. Laugh Olympics.
it was half an hour. I thought it was 30 seconds.
Greetings, sports fans. Welcome to another All-Star Laugh Olympics. Yes, there will be action and antics aplenty today at our first half here in beautiful Bangkok, the capital of Siam, where you'll thrill to these powerhouse sports. Then you'll be whisked around the world to Cape Canaveral, Florida, for a rocket race to the moon. And Mrs. Creeply. All right,
You should look up to our all-stars.
His voice was good. He was like the same guy. That guy, that Wolf, was like the same voice from.
Speedy Slam Bang Siamese Sandbag
Who did
Race.
Claw?
Meldo here.
Listen.
Where our silly savages are about to put yet another blotch on sports history.
Heavens to hibiscus
Curse, you pet
mildew.
stop.
You should look up to our...
What is it? Is it Scooby-Doo's cousin?
The Yogis are overtaking the Rottens, but wait a second. The Scoobies have just passed them
Scoobies.
both to take the lead.
Ladies first, darlings.
Hong Kong Fu's in the Scooby team.
To you, madame. That was no lady, that was a rotten. You
Or is that Doug there? Is that for the Jetsons or something? I don't know.
Shush, Mr. Fooey. Allowing us ladies to pass is true
I
southern.
thought it was cool because
That's
every
silly
different
enough.
characters in it.
How about that name on it?
Flintstones was in it, I know.
Here comes the next ball, athletes.
This has got my name on it.
Land. Here it is, fans.
And because of the moon's goof.
Sorry, Rottens, your cheering is premature. Since this is a foot race, your entry must step, not fly, over the finish line to win. However, you tell the folks, Snag.
Indeed. Although Fondue isn't running the race, the judges have awarded...
There's Caveman there, I'm one of them.
The first round of the batting contest to see who hits the most balls pits the skillful Hong Kong Phooey against the Yogi's Quick Draw McGraw, the fastest bat in the
Respond
West.
to one of your comments
Okay,
on,
Hong Kong Phooey, make your
on one of my videos.
Here's the windup.
Give you
Looks like he's
an
going
email
into
there.
his triple wonton whammy. Foul ball, strike one.
On one of the comments, I'm not going to put it here just now because the main email thing, I forget what it is, junk
Strike
crap.
three, he's
Someone
out.
covered my email with junk crap.
What happened to strike two?
Loads of shitty junk fucking emails. Signing me up to crap. It's these trolls, these suicide trolls. They're everywhere. Remember him? That's my boy. What was his name again? The horse thing. Sorry, can you not hear me? Hold on. You hear me alright? Yeah, I was probably talking over the thing. I was saying, I'll message you like on one of the comments or something, you know, on one of my videos. They'll give you like an email address if you want, but just saying I don't want to put it here because you get like junk mail and stuff, you know, and people use your email, sign you up to crap and stuff. So yeah, this one's got Captain Caveman in it. Muttley. Caveman's on having a shot. It must be baseball. I forgot his name. The horse guy. I think it's on YouTube Kids. But yeah, there was some film programs. He didn't really get here. Like there was. Remember that one? There was one with the Fonzie gang. I remember reading about them in like comics, but we never really got to see them as such. But they looked really cool. But they did show that later on, like the Fonzie. It was about some dog, and the Fonzie gang. I think they travelled through time or something.
I told them to stay close to the plate, but this is ridiculous.
0 for the Yogis. Next up at bat, from the Scooby-Doos is Captain Caveman, being pitched to by the really rotten Dread Baron.
Charge!
Looks like something sneaky is going on at the mound. What?
Who's Dread Baron? I just thought it was going to be Dastardly. Was Dastardly in Catch the Pigeon as well? I think so,
Is it?
It's my own invention, the Barreling Baron Baseball Blaster. After a blast of this, he'll be back in caveman days.
You see him catch the pigeon.
Throw it!
A wind-up, the pitch. It's a fly ball. It's a grounder. It's a line drive.
Rat!
Motley just laughs at everybody.
An incredible display of batsmanship by Captain Caveman. 37 hits from one hitter. Not bad for one time at bat. As we go down to the wire, Suey the Pig comes up to bat for the Rottens. With Scooby-Doo going...
I'll catch you later, Sal. Take care. Gotta go. So I have a nice day in that. Later on, good sleep. I think I'll definitely go try and make something to eat, but I'll probably just have something savoury. I fancied something sweet. But yeah, have a nice day. Good night or good morning. See,
going to the mound. The pressure is really on, Scooby-Dum. This is for the whole cake. But first...
Cake? I'd rather have a bone.
Let's look at this afternoon when Scooby-Dum got a few tips from our expert guest commentator, Fred Flintstone.
Thank you, my friend. Scooby-Dum, it is a pushover. As you can see, it reminds me of my old days with the Bedrock Little League.
Hey, Fred, you never used to play.
Honey Rubble, will you be quiet? Now, all you do is this, Scooby-Dum. It's all in the balance. First, you wind up, then you reel back.
I didn't think he ever played in the Little League.
He's not much help. But yeah, I thought they were cool, like because they all teamed up. Anyway, so probably just finish the stream soon now.
As I was a-walking down Paradise Street,
To be way, blow the man down.
a flash-looking pocket I chance for to me.
Oh, give me some time to blow the man down. Blow the man down, bullies, blow the man down. To be way.